Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the day two training program of ours. I believe everybody settled and good to go. Able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Good
Yeah,
afternoon.
thanks. Very good afternoon, Suresh. All right. So, as we discussed, today we are going to continue with the same file, whatever we have started day one. So, go to our corporate case studies file, and there, for your information, we have done up to our date calculation. The hidden formula of Excel, date div, how to use it, what's the role of today formula, and what is the uses of the dollar symbol, like hitting the F4 key once, twice, thrice. We saw that. Any difficulties or any doubts before proceeding further with our day two?
Hi, good afternoon, Pravas. I was going
Yeah.
through this sheet yesterday.
Mhm. Okay.
So you have explained this thing row bracket minus 11 in
Right.
this maths.
Right.
So this row bracket minus 11 is static in all 4 5 columns. So what is the logic? I could not understand that.
See, that is what, see, 11 is static. 11 is
Yes.
static.
Yes.
So technically we were looking for 1, 2, 3. As L1, L2, L3, we were looking for 1, 2, 3, correct?
Right.
So now if I go for row formula, what I'm getting over here, row number 12. Because I'm the
Yes.
row number 12, that's why it is giving me 12, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Now when I go down, since I am moving forward or moving down, 12, 13, 14 automatically comes
Yes.
because all the places row formula is there. Same row formula. Since row is changing, the answer also keeps changing, correct?
So the minus 11 will remain static.
Obviously, see, 11 is static because here if I go for 11, since it is 12 minus 11, 1, correct?
Yes.
Now, when I
Yes.
go to next, how much I'm getting? 13. So
2.
13 minus 11, 2, automatically it has to come, right?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So that's why 11 is static, but the row number, since it is changing, automatically my series will generate.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So it is a better way of doing it instead of writing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Of course, of course. Because if you take the helper column 1 to 3, you have to write it in the separate column. Because
Yes,
if you
yes.
do, if you try to do the same in formula, automatically the value will never change from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, it will never change. You have to do it manually. So there is no point of doing the things manually. You could have also written it manually instead of taking a formula, right?
Okay. Right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep. Welcome. All right. Fine. So now we'll go for our next sheet, people, naming called goal sig.
Sorry, I
So here,
wanted to ask you
uh-huh.
if we see this business match sheet,
Mm-hmm.
in that maximum, minimum, average one,
Yeah.
instead of those commas, can we use any name or something like nil or anything?
Yeah, that's what I said. I also showed you. If suppose you are looking for something as a text, negative or not available, anything, you can write like this within two double inverted quotes.
Okay, inside the inverted commas, we can write that.
Yes, yes, you
Uh-huh.
can write.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And this in data presentation,
Mm-hmm.
how to make data informative, that one,
Mm-hmm.
this revenue percentage. So this is the formula itself, like B5 divided by B17.
Mm-hmm.
So it's inbuilt formula that dividation gives the percentage directly.
No, 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 no. Percentage we convert into percentage format. Technically, it was giving the formula answer like this, decimals.
Uh-huh.
See, ideally when I go for equal to 1 divided by 2, what I'm getting? Answer always comes in decimals only. But
Okay,
since
and
we are
then
looking
control
for
shift.
percentage, yes, Control Shift 5 to convert into percentage.
Okay. Okay. Got it. uh, and last one, I think I have one more to ask. Yeah, that's it.
All right,
Got it. Thank you.
welcome. Fine then. So let's go to our sheet name called GoalSeek. So now we are going to discuss about a data analytical tool of our Microsoft Excel naming called GoalSeek. Now, before proceeding further with our data and making you engage with that, I would like to tell you something. See, we all are working in corporate, no doubt about that. But my question is very simple. What do you believe if you're working in a corporate and you are suppose playing a leadership role, taking decision in, I mean, taking the right decision in right time is essential or not?
Yes, of course.
Very much essential. And if you
Yes.
do not take, then we face a lot of consequences or lot of impact because of that we face. So the tool what we are going to discuss about it, it will be helping us to take the right decision in no time. So for that, I have taken a data set of a salary slip. So everyone is getting salary so that you can easily correlate with that. That's why I have taken this salary slip data. Take a look. We have got basic of 40,000, DA 20% of the basic, formula driven, HRA 50% of the basic, again formula driven. Medical allowance is fixed for 15K. Uniform allowance is of 12K. Now monthly CTC is nothing but summation of all these above values. Annual CTC, nothing but again monthly CTC multiplied by 12. So it's a simple formula driven data set we have got. Just go through the same. If you have any difficulties in understanding any of these formulas, do let me know.
Prabhas, yesterday you told us over the session, where we can now we have all these data on a left hand side under C column, and then they are formula driven. So if we want to head and list that formula into a next cell, what is the shortcut key you have suggested?
Sorry, I didn't get you. What is that last sentence?
So yesterday, you told us that, for an example, we have a basic salary, we have a daily allowance, and then now daily allowance is derived from the basic salary as a part of the percentage, right? There is a percentage, and that we
Right.
have implemented using a formula, that is C4 into 20%. Now, if we want to list this formula into the next cell, the immediate parallel cell, just to see what the formula is.
Control R. Control R.
Controller. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. No problem. So here, so entire formula, whatever we have applied over here, I believe it's clear. Simple formulas, nothing much. Okay. Now take a look. Let me put you through a scenario or situation. Rahul, there are two logins. Just log out one. All right. So here, now take a look. Let me put it in a scenario format. Now suppose say I am leading a team, and because of the high volume of transactions, I need a manpower support in my team to help me in my day-to-day activities. So definitely I'll be approaching to my recruitment division and I'll be telling them what is the job responsibility, what is that JD of the people and what is the academical qualification, how much experience he or he should have. Everything I have mentioned to my recruitment team. And they have started working with filtering a candidate for me. Now suppose say I I got a profile of one of our candidate, say from our group, if I take the name of Sukhada, as we started the story, I have taken the name. Now Sukhada's profile has come to me. Now being a team leader, suppose I need to take the final interview and I have to take a call whether to hire Sukhada or I should let her go. If this is the scenario, then how to deal with? Now suppose say I have started working with the interview process. I asked the questions to Sukhada. Sukhada also answered very well. And I have decided I got my candidate. But that alone is not enough. I have to also discuss about the compensation part, right? So for this job responsibility, I offered a salary of 11 lakhs 40,000. But looking at that offer, our friend Sukhada, she is not happy. I could make out from her face because we know it'll mange more. Yes, we need more. And looking at the face, when I make out that she is not happy with the offer, so I gave a comfort zone to her, asking, Sukhada, if you have any expectation, please speak up so that we can work out with win-win situation. Then Sukhada asked me, Prabhas, if you are going to offer me 14 lakhs instead of 11 lakhs 40,000, I am ready to join in a day or two. So I have a problem now. I don't want to leave Sukhada, but if I'm accepting her demand of 14 lakhs, what should be the structure of the salary? This is my first problem. Hope you are able to connect it, what I'm saying. Yes,
Yes.
no, right. Now, over here, then internally, my management has given me one authority stating that Prabhas, you can accept anybody's demand, anybody's salary, whatever they're expecting, no issues, but ensure that at any point of time, basics should not exceed 60,000. So management has given me authority, but along with that, they have given me a capping also, maximum 60K. I should offer only for basics, not more than that, because it will disturb my hierarchy of the salary. Well, now another problem in front of me, if I accept 14 lakhs, what is the basic I can offer? Whether it is more than 60 or less than 60, that also I need to check before taking a call or finalizing the things with Sukhada. So this is what the whole story. Now, just to deal with the same, how much time we take, just to take a decision, how much time we take, we are going to discuss about that. So in this kind of situation, people, ideally what we do, we ask our candidate, please be seated in our lobby or reception for half an hour, 1 hour time. We will let you know. This is how everybody, most of the time, they do. Now, my question is very simple. Just to take a decision, we take 1 hour time. Why don't we finish it in the same table itself? Why don't we do that? And even if we buy some 1 hour time, what we do exactly in that 1 hour time? In that 1 hour time, we come back to our workstation and we design our calculator, something like that, and we play around with the functions or the formulas or the data. Like what kind of permutation combinations we do. First, we check. Management has given 60K, so I'll start with that 60K, whether I am having that authority or limit or not. First, I'll check. So when I go for 60K, I am getting 15 lakhs 48,000. So which is more than 14 lakhs. So I have now safe hand to play with, that I have the permission, I have the eligibility, I can accept Sukada's demand, right? But to meet the criteria of 14 lakhs, so I need to keep reducing the value. So 60, I'll go for 58 slowly. It has come down. Yes. I'll go for 57. It has further come down. Yes. So like this, unless and until this value turns out to be 14 lakhs, my different permutation combination is keep continuing. So I may get the answer in 12 hits, 5 hits, 2 hits, 10 hits. We never know. We can't predict that. That in 10 hits or 5 hits, you will get the answer. This is what we do in that 1 hour time. Do you all agree with me?
Yes.
No,
You're
nothing
not getting
wrong.
the
What?
chat box here.
Sorry,
I cannot see the chat box.
it's there. Chat box, anybody is not able to see because there is, I have not, did not have any control on that. It is open for everyone. Just go and activate the chat box if
Yes,
you are
yes,
unable
got
to.
it.
Yeah,
Got it.
right. Now take a look. So over here, now whatever we are doing, there's nothing wrong. It's absolutely fine. But think about the other side of the coin, the situation. Now suppose say Sukada is waiting for 1 hour, then I have still got a chance to win that candidate. Suppose say next to our company, there is one more job interview scheduled for Sukada. So Sukada thought for a while, unnecessarily sitting 1 hour idle over here. Let me check with the other company if the recruiter is ready to take the interview so I can utilize the time. Nothing wrong. Even if I will be also there in place, I'll be thinking like that. So now, when Sukada inquired with that recruiter, they immediately welcomed her. Please come down. We can finish the job. And whatever the demand Sukada had, that interviewer immediately accepted it. Okay. So now my question is, Sukada, are you going to come back to our company? When your demand is fulfilled, whatever your expectation is fulfilled at the other neighborhood company, do you think that you should come back to this company and again start playing or negotiating with your CTC? Definitely not. Nobody will do that. Whatever I'm expecting, I'm getting it. So there's no point of again coming back and doing the things. So in this situation, what happens? The consequences. I did not take the decision in time. What's the consequences? I lost a good candidate. Being a team leader, being a manager, I lost a good candidate. And behind the scene, whatever my recruitment team, they have done the efforts or they have just taken the pain to filter out the candidate's profile, Sukada's profile out of job or sites or Monster or any other consultant's reference, whatever it is. So that entire efforts has gone into drain. Now, because of that gap, my team's productivity is also on the stake, and my management is also going to ask me question, Pravas, why are you taking this much of time to fill that gap? I have given you the authority. I asked you to go ahead with this. Then why did you take this much of time to fill this? So I have to be answerable for that also. So this is what the people, if you have understood the whole story, since we did not take the decision right in the right time or the right decision, we did not take it, we have to face this kind of consequences. So now the output over here, from the bottom line of the story is, if I have to take a decision over then and there in front of Sukada while taking down the interview and finalizing the things immediately, how to do that? So in those cases, people, we have to take the help of the tool called GoalSeek. Now, GoalSeek, where we find that? We have data, and in data, what if analysis we have, in that we have got GoalSeek. Okay. So when I go for GoalSeek over here, it will take me to the data over here in this format. Now, first thing first, whenever you wish to apply GoalSeek, you need to satisfy two rules. Rule number one, data must be formula driven. So in our data, so many formulas are there, no issues. So rule number one is satisfied. Now, coming back to GoalSeek, first thing, what it asked me, set cell. What is the meaning by set cell? Set cell is nothing but an objective cell. In any data, there will be one objective. Now, if you have understood the whole story, what is our objective? Anybody?
14,000 CTC. Sorry, 14
Okay.
lakh CTC.
Yeah. So CTC, annual CTC is our objective, isn't it? So set cell, you can define any cell as an objective cell, but remember rule number two, it says that that cell must contain a formula. So if I define my annual CTC as set cell, is it containing formula? Yes. Now over here, to value. So in that cell, annual CTC cell, how much we are expecting? So how much Sukada is demanding? 14 lakhs. So I should go and type 14 lakhs manually. I cannot refer to a cell and make it dynamic. We have to type it manually all the time. Now, coming to by changing cell, which cell you change so that the annual CTC will turn to be 14 lakhs. Now taking 1 hour time, which cell we are trying the different types of permutation combinations in the basic cell. So those things we are going to go for by changing cell as basic. Now this is the criteria data GoalSeek is demanding. We have given, and on click of the button OK, see on your blink of your eyes, your GoalSeek will take its own iteration and calculation, and it will throw the result over here. So 14 lakh CTC is met, and this is the structure of the salary. We got it immediately. See how cool it is and how easy it is to take the call now, right? So this is how people, this tool will be very, very helpful. Whenever you are trying to maximize your profit or wealth, or you want to calculate the break-even point, if you're doing the costing work or the product pricing, you want to very tend to do with the different types of variance analysis, you can use that. Or in the personal front, if you're calculating your own EMI for any of the housing loans and all, also you can use this formula. So give it a try and check it's working. If you have any questions, do let me know.
So all the cells should have a formula in it.
No, not all the cells. Data must
Somewhere
be
the
formula driven.
okay, data must be somewhere the formula should be there.
Yes, the data linkage must be there with the formulas. Now, when you go for the second rule, set cell, whichever the cell you are going to consider, that cell must contain a formula.
Yeah, that I got.
And by
Thanks.
changing cell, when you go for the changing cell should not contain any kind of formula. It should be a static cell. So this is the other way. You can take another rule otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, sir.
Yep.
Sorry, I was joined a little bit late because I have a job
Mhm.
today. On permission, I came. So I was
Uh-huh.
seeing that from the middle. So on the basic, there is no formulation, as you said. So
Right.
basic will not be having any formulation.
No.
So basic will be as a fixed, yani.
Yes, it's a static cell.
Okay, okay. And all others contain formulas, yani. And
Yeah, you
also
can.
medical allowance doesn't apply a formula.
You can, if you wish, you can apply the formula. If you feel that medical allowance is also variable, depending upon that, you can give certain formulas over here, like 5%, 10%, 20%, you can write it. So this is not mandatory that it should be static. It can be formula driven, not a problem.
Okay, 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 got it. And the cells should be logged, huh?
Logged. What kind of log?
There is you
In
put a
dollar
log on
symbol.
the, yeah,
No, there is no dollar symbol.
on
Where
the
is the
annual
dollar
city.
symbol?
No, huh?
No, where the dollar symbol?
Okay. Because when you're putting on the gold seek, I see the dollar symbol.
It comes automatically. That's the
Ah,
default
it comes
options.
automatically. Okay, okay, okay.
So can
So
I take that? Yeah.
can you come again, Prabhas? I did not understand the what data should I capture, like.
No, what data should capture? Do you understand the whole story? What we are doing exactly?
That cell is my objective.
No. Did you understand the whole story I explained about this recruitment process completely?
Yes, I understood.
Right. So now I have to take a call. When I would like to take a call, I need to check
Rahul, can
whether
you please
this
go on mute?
annual CTC is of 14 lakhs has to be. Now, if it is of 14 lakhs, then what should be the structure of the salary? And that
Right.
structure, I should check that basic should not exceed 60,000. So having all these limitations, I need to accept the demand, whatever Sukhada has made it.
Okay.
So for that, we can go for our data, what if analysis, goal-seek. Rule number one, data must be formula driven. So we have got many more formulas, not a problem. Now coming to set cell. Set cell is nothing but objective cell. In any data set, there will be one objective. Now in our data, annual CTC is our objective because that is what we are a bit worried about.
Okay.
So that cell must be containing a formula. So do we have a formula? Yes. Monthly
Yeah.
CTC multiplied by 12. So rule
Yes.
number two is also satisfied.
Right.
When I go for true value in that cell, how much we are expecting? So how much is the demand from Sukhada?
14 lakhs.
So I have to type it manually all the time. So whatever the value you are looking for, that true value you have to define manually. You cannot refer to a cell and make it dynamic.
Okay.
Now, coming to buy changing cell, which cell you change so that you can get 14 lakhs? Since DA is formula driven, I cannot change it manually. HRA is formula driven, I cannot change it. Medical allowance is fixed. Uniform allowance is fixed. Now, what is that left with us? Basic. And this
Yes.
is the way we were buying 1 hour time and doing the different permutation combinations. So that's why changing cell is nothing but the basic cell. And the moment you click OK with immediate effect, Excel will do its own iteration and calculation and immediately it will throw the result.
Right. Right.
Yeah. All right. So I believe this goal seek, whatever the exercise we did, it's clear for everyone. Any doubt, any queries? So taking the different data set, try to use this tool. If you have any difficulties, you can very well drop me a mail. So I'll guide you with the data set also, because the data structure also has to be there in that format, then only you can play around. And I gave you the situations or the scenarios where else you can use GoalSeek. So keep trying this GoalSeek tool. It is going to help you a lot. People don't use it. This tool is there since beginning, but people hardly use it. All right. So let me take you through the scenario sheet called Data Clean 1. Now, why we need to clean our data and what type of errors we receive in our data that it needs cleaning. And why there is an error in the data. So a lot of questions around, right? I'll tell you in a simple one line, people. 90% cases when you receive your data, it will remain uncleaned. Uncleaned in the sense column header would be missing. There would be many more cells blanks, or data would be there, but it would be containing unwanted, unprintable characters. Date will not be in date format. Number will not be in number format. So all these problems we come across in our data, and that is need to be cleaned over here. So this is what we are going to discuss now. You can see we have got some dealers data for last 3 years quarter wise information, and you could see many more places some kind of errors are there, like hash division, hash name, hash nil or hash null, hash value. All these kind of errors we come across most of the time. Do you agree with me?
Mr. Prabha, sorry to interrupt you.
Mhm.
There is one more option on the goal seek. Above the goal seek, there is a scenario manager.
Yep.
What is the use of that?
That is for sensitivity analysis, or you are doing mostly into the, suppose say you are into sales or you enter the finance calculations,
Mm,
you have to go for multiple scenario analysis. So if this is the scenario ABC, like you want to make the scenario analysis, so
mm,
you can go for those kind of scenario manager and you can analyze your data.
mm. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So
Thank
there,
you.
I would suggest you scenario manager alone will not be enough. That needs again a data analytical tool. So either you can use GoalSeek along with scenario manager, or you can go for solver with scenario manager. So that will be more helpful into the sensitivity analysis or data analysis, you can say. If you are more into the sales, marketing, logistics, supply chain, finance, accounts, you will be needing that the most, because we have to always present those multiple scenarios so that you can find whichever it is suitable to you and you can take a call on that. So maybe the situation more profit, or the situation more less of expenses, or the situation where you can reduce your cost or optimize the cost, or many more things are there. We can play around with that.
So you are taking classes on Excel and financials also?
Not for individuals, that is only for corporates. Finance modeling with Excel and finance for non-finance. There are two programs. So finance modeling with Excel only for the corporates, again, where people are either the chartered accountants or the B school students pass out from elite B schools. And finance for non-finance, this is for anybody who are non-finance background, say engineers, planners, or from HR side or sales or marketing, but they want to do their own finance planning, personal and as a project finance, anything they are looking for. So there we have one program for finance for non-finance.
Oh, so finance for non-finance, you are taking for individuals like this group classes or no?
No,
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 no.
no, only for corporates.
Okay.
All right. So here you can notice we have got many more errors in place, people. Okay. Now looking at the errors, definitely what is the first thing comes to our mind? Why there are so many errors? And what we do, we try to just find out the reason behind those errors. So we go back to our source data and we try to examine the records, and then we find the answer that these errors are because of data absence, or format incompatibility, or case sensitivity. So technically those are not playing any role, and what we do, we leave the error as it is and we send it across to our next level people. So in that case, suppose say I have sent it to my boss and I have marked CC to other four peoples. Now immediately my boss is watching the data and he's asking me, Prabhas, why there are so many errors? So I need to explain the reason behind that. Now if five people are asking at a time or one time, I can spend my time or hold my breath and I can spend time over there. But five different people, they are looking at the data, my mail in five different time zone. So I have to explain the same story five different times to five different people. So whose premium time is being wasted? Of course, it's mine. So my time is definitely, it's not my time, it's the organization's time, right? But at the end of the day, the organization's time is being wasted. But who is held responsible for that? Can I blame to my audience? Can I blame to my boss? Boss is always right. We know that in corporate, right? So there is no scope of blaming the boss at any point of time. So who is left out? Of course, it's ours. So what's our mistake? Our mistake is when we come across this kind of error, we should have replaced the same with some kind of predefined text, either zero, hyphen, nil, not available. Then only we could have stopped people asking unwanted questions. So going forward, we are not going to commit that mistake anymore. So whenever we have the errors like this, now what is the objective? We need to replace the same with a text called NA. But how to do that? Definitely 95% people will tell you go for find and replace. But find and replace one time, only one type of error can be handled. We have got varieties of errors. So we have to make a list first. What are the types of errors we have? And based on that, we can go on, reply to the people, and we can replace all the errors at once. And nobody is going to ask for the question. Looking at our treatment, they can themselves understand that what is that error and why it is happening over here. But how to deal with the same? How to replace all the errors at once with a text called NA? Let's start working together. Keep your cursor anywhere in the data and go for Control A, and on your keyboard press Control G, G for Gamma, G for Goa, and then over here there is a tab called Special. So go to that Special tab, and then it will take you to another dialog box called Go to Special, where you'll be finding we have the options called Constant. So when you select constants, then deactivate your numbers, text, logicals. I repeat, you can cross check. Selecting constants, go for deactivating numbers, text, logicals, and then click OK. And you will be finding from your entire data set, only the error-driven cells are alone in selection. Correct? Now, no need to do anything. Just leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, and immediately type. Don't click anywhere, immediately type NA. Wherever it is typing, don't bother, but if you're really interested to see, watch your formula bar. Is it showing NA? Yes. Now hit Control Enter and watch your screen. Don't do anything. After hitting Control Enter, can you see all the errors, whatever we had in selection? Is it replaced with the text called NA? Yes. But the last step, don't forget, Going to Home tab, you need to color these cells. And why we need to color? Because you need to put a legend that is called one line of statement saying that the yellow colored cells are nothing but the error driven cells replaced with NA. So looking at that one line of statement or legend, anybody can make out what is the treatment you have done with that yellow colored cells. And they are not going to ask further question to you. They are not going to disturb you. They are not going to bother you much. So this is how people, the right treatment with our text-driven errors in our data, how to do it. And this is also the part of our data cleansing we have understood. So give it a try and check it's all working. Any doubt, any queries?
So you mean to say find and replace option is lengthy. That is why we are opting for this time saving tool.
Yeah, find and replace multiple times you have to do because one time only one type of error you can handle. So that's why whenever you have the errors like this, you have to opt this method.
And can we see that there are if suppose there were 4 different types of errors, can that be highlighted and given different colors?
No, different colors you can give it, different colors purpose, you have to manually do it. You can give one standalone color for all the errors. That's what we did.
So we cannot get like the list of which all errors are there like that.
Mhm. No, that's what list we cannot get it. List we have
Okay.
to bring it manually because there is nowhere the formula will be giving you the list of errors.
All
Sir,
right.
I have successfully done it while you were teaching us. And the control G, which sorry, the control and shortcut key we use, if we want to select the same thing from the menu bar, where do we go under data?
Yeah, you have to go to home and in
Okay.
towards your right side, you have got find and select, and there you have got go to and go to special. So
Oh,
F5 for go to, and then the special tab when you go for it, go to special, these two options.
okay. Thank you,
Yep.
sir.
Yep.
So Prabhas,
Yes.
after
Yeah.
Control G, I have to select something or directly go inside the special tab.
No, no, you have to select your data, then Control G, then
Okay.
special, then you will be getting go to special dialog box where you have to choose constants. Then you have to remove the checkboxes from text, logical, and one more function is there over there. You can see over here, numbers. So all these three options you have to deactivate
Okay.
and
Mr.
then
Prabhas,
click
now
OK.
we did that. It's coming, but there is also some blanks on that. How to do that
We'll,
blanks?
we'll,
How to
we'll, 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 we'll deal with that. We are going step by
okay,
step.
okay,
So let me clarify all the queries from one step, then we'll go for next step. Don't worry.
okay.
Yeah. All right. So can I take that everybody's clear with our error handling procedures on the part of data cleansing, how to do that? Any difficulties, Himanshu, Sukhda?
No, Prabhas, good.
Okay, fine then.
One
Abid,
minute, I wanted
yeah.
to ask like this control G, this option we can use to find some value also, right?
Yes.
Uh,
See, there are many more options are inside. It's not only about the values. If you look at when I go for Control G, if one shot you want to find all the conditional formattings wherever it is applied, you can find out. You want to find out all the places where the formulas are there, you can go and check these formulas. If you want to find out some nodes wherever it is there, then you can go for the nodes. So whatever the options are there, you can utilize, but ideally we don't go for all the options. So this is one formula and text over here. And then we go for, suppose you're in the auditing, more into the auditing side, then precedent and dependents, these two options will be helpful. Or you can go for our objects or data validation, conditional formatting, mostly these are being used.
Prabhat,
Yeah.
uh, can you repeat again? Can I share my sheet?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
So this is my sheet.
Right.
One second, control here.
No, 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 not the whole worksheet, not the whole worksheet, only the data. Keep the cursor in the data, control A,
Okay. Control A and control G.
right?
Okay.
Special.
Special
Mm.
and formula.
No, 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 not formula, constants.
Okay. Constant. Okay.
Uh, Then,
Then error.
yes, that would be there as it is. Now click OK. Right. Now type NA. Don't click anywhere. Don't click anywhere. Just go and type NA.
Here. Now in the function bar.
Not required also. That is also not required. Since you have done it, okay. Just type NA and hit
Yeah.
Control Enter. Control Enter. And then go to Home tab. Go to Home tab and color them. Okay.
Yeah. Open
Right.
text. Yeah. Thank you.
Fine. So I'm taking the control back on the screen, people, and we have understood how to deal with this kind of data cleansing procedure whenever you have a huge volume of data in Excel and the treatment. Now coming over here, the moment I go for this, okay, I could notice there are many more cells we have got blanks also. So now the treatment, what we would like to give this blank cells is nothing but nil, N-I-L. Wherever the blank cells are there, we want the same to replace with a text called nil, N-I-L. How to do that? Let's do the practice. Keep your cursor anywhere in the data and go for Control A. And then same Control G. You got special. Yes. You see, we have an option called blanks also. Right. So we can go to blanks, and the moment I click OK, with immediate effect, you could see in the entire data set, wherever the blank cells were there, it's completely in selection, right? Now, what we need to do, I told you, just go and type nil. No need to change your cursor location. No need to go and click on unwanted clicks. Immediately type nil, N-I-L, and then hit Control Enter. So all this text will be whatever the blanks were there, it is replaced with a text called nil, but don't forget to color them separately. So going to home and change a different color and put a legend in the bottom side of your data stating that the green color cells are nothing but the blank cells replaced with nil. So anybody, whoever is watching your data, they can make out what kind of treatment you have done with those two different colors. All right. So this is the part of our data clean one. Hope it is clear, working fine. Any doubts, any queries?
Yes, I have one doubt. So, we have changed the address to nil, and I just want to know that we have selected the legend. So for me, have do I have I am not getting that option where I have colored one nil and it has reflected everywhere uh, towards the data sheet. So do I need to go on per do it in one by one basis?
No, 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 no.
Okay.
You can share your screen. I can guide you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay. Let me do that. I'll take it towards. Okay, here it is.
Right. So just do undo. Just one time do undo.
Okay.
Yeah, again undo. Right. Now just type one. Only type one. Don't click anywhere. Just type NA,
Uh-huh.
or you have typed nil or whichever you want to go for the blanks. Nil,
Okay.
N-I-L. Just type N-I-L and hit
Right.
Control Enter. Control Enter. And then go to Home tab
Yes.
and color with your different color.
Okay. Got it.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So this is how we have understood how to deal with our data people and make it ready by rectifying all the errors and dealing with the blanks with the doing the right treatment on that and making our data ready for next level. So let's proceed to our data clean 2. Okay. Now, let me take you through the data what we have with us first. Whenever you download the data from SAP or ERP, people remember there are two areas you will always face a trouble. The column which is containing the numbers, it will not be in number format. The column which is containing the date, it will not be in date format. And unless until you clean up them, our data is of no use. So something we have like that, just see. Suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire fixed asset register. So I gave a respective T code in my system, SAP login. Then I got a data set. Near about 1 lakh records, it comes in this format. Now, what is the format? Like we have got asset code, we have got asset description, and we have got asset class. So this is our first problem area. Now, what kind of problem? So if you look at our data, the column contains the numbers, but it is not in number format. So now you can ask me a question, Pros, how did you come to know immediately by looking at the data? See, if you look at our asset class column in the top left corner, can you see green color flag symbols are there? So it's a simple message that this data, whatever we have in the columns, it is not complied with the right format. So if the numbers are not in number format, then which format it is? Maybe it would be in text or general. Then our data cleansing action starts over here. So how to clean up the same, how to bring into a proper number format. So in that case, what our experts, they will suggest you, they will ask Prabhas, don't worry, select your data and go for this yellow color symbol and go for convert to number. This is how people suggest us to do the job like this. So do not ever go for this option. This will invite you a lot of trouble for you. So if this option is not supposed to be opted, then why people are recommending? See, I'm not denying or I'm not saying that this option is not going to help you, but this option is being designed to deal with the limited row items. Like if you have got 10, 20, max 50, you can go for opting these options to clean up your data. But we have got 1 lakh records. And when you opted this method, what you are going to invite the trouble, like Excel not responding, Excel is restarted, Excel stopped working, Windows is hanged. All these problems you are going to encounter with, and you would have also seen that in your past, right? So over here, the moment you look at our data, then how to deal with the same. So you can start working with me. Keep your cursor in the first value of your asset class column, then select the rest. And then on your keyboard over here, you can go for two options, either Alt AE or you can go to data text to column. So whichever it is comfortable for you, you can update. So Alt AE is for data text to column. The keyboard shortcut also you can opt it. Now when I go for text to column, here this is the dialog box it is going to appear. I no need to do any changes on this. Straight away directly go to the finish button. And when you click the finish button, with immediate effect, you could see the entire column will be cleaned and the data, whatever it was showing error, it is no longer having the errors in place. So this is the best practice. You can always opt it to clean up your data and bringing all the numbers into proper number format.
So for me, it has worked, but then I can still see there are few lines which are again not in a number format. So it is, and not it's not consistent. It is like sporadic. I at times I can see that there are rows which are been taken care of, and then there are error messages. Error
Yeah, you can
message in
show,
sense, yes.
you can share the screen. Let me have a look. What is the error you are getting?
Can you see my
What is
screen?
the keyboard option given? Alt Control,
No, no, Alt AE, A for data, E
Alt
for text to
AE.
column. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you
So
have
sir,
not selected. You select everything first. You did not select it. Go for undo. If that is the procedure you have followed, go for undo first. Now you select everything. Top to bottom.
Shift and end key, right? Or shift.
Control Shift down arrow. Control Shift down arrow. Yes. Now go for data, text to column.
Okay, and then I'll just click on finish,
Finish.
right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, done. Thank you.
Text to column means Prabhas, earlier it was a text, now it is being converted into number format. Is this the understanding correct?
Yeah, you can take it in for this data set. You can take it in that way, the understanding, but it has got multi-purpose. Text to column, we have got multi-purpose options over there. You can segregate your data, you can recognize your data properly, or you can convert your data, or you can change your data pattern. There are a lot of things we can do with text to column. But technically, at this stage, I would say text to column we are using for data cleansing.
Mr. Prabhas, now you showed to me like an highlighter with a red box, right?
Yeah,
You're drawing something and showing the error.
right.
How you did this one?
That is for external software.
External source. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So I believe now all of us, our
So
asset class.
this
Yeah,
yellow, there's the error which was showing with the green
flag
highlighted.
symbols, flag
Yeah.
symbols. Yeah.
So that that yellow button is there. What do we use that for? Like sometimes we use it, right?
Yeah, that's what I told you. When you have a limited row items, 10, 20 row items like this, maximum this much of row items, you can make use of that option to convert into number.
Okay.
So when you have a huge data set, if you update that option, then your system will hang because it is going to read each and every cell and try to convert into number.
Okay. And it has other uses also, yeah, for formulas and all.
No, 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 no. See, whatever the options are there, what you can use out of this. See, number stored as a text. If you want to check it out, this will be activated. Now, if you have the errors in place, you don't want to show that green color flag symbols, you can go for ignore error. Now,
Ignore.
if you want to convert the data into number, irrespective of any format you want to convert into number, you can go for number. And then error checking options, it will take you to another stage, like where the errors are there, you can pin over there and you can check it out. But ideally, there are two options out of this we are using. One is ignore error and one is convert to number.
Convert to number. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Got it. Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. All right, so now we are going to discuss about our extreme right column people. You'll see there is a year column already there. And in day one, we have already discussed that in Excel, we have a year formula ready-made. So if you look at that year column, take any random cell, and if you look at the formula, what is that formula we have? If you see, is there a year formula ready-made we have? And is it depending upon the date column? Right? So here we are sure about this error because our year is depending upon the date column. And since my date is not in proper date format, and my year is also not fetching the values properly. Pretty clear? So now the question is how to clean up this data and years, how to present it properly. So go back to our date column and keep your cursor in the first date value and select the rest. And then when you look at what is the date format we have and what is the problem we face, I told you there is a problem, but what kind of problem? Can you identify that? If you remember, yesterday we discussed about over there.
DDMM.
What is the format? DDMMYY or MMDDYY. These are the two recognized formats we can follow across the globe. But here, we do not have the problem with the format. We have the problem with the separator. So ideally, our date format, if you look at the separator mostly being used either hyphen or slash. But here we have used dots. So dots, underscore, backslash, at the rate symbol, dollar sign, all these things, though may be used as a delimiter, but it is not as a proper delimiter for the date format, or it is not the accurate delimiter for the date format. So anything except dash or slash, if it is there, we have to again rectify. So how to rectify the same? Our experts, they will suggest you go for find and replace. Find dot replace with hyphen, or find dot replace with slash. They will suggest you don't do that, because you will not get 100% success all the time. So I would suggest you, once you select your date column, again go for data text to column. Data text to column. 5 minutes back we did the same, nothing new. And there, no need to do any changes on this. Directly go to the next button. So when you go to the next button, it will take you to a dialog box again where you can see the list of delimiters available. Here also no need to do any changes. Directly go for the next button. And when you go for the next button, it will take you to another dialog box stating over here, column data format. By default, it shows general. Technically, our data is of date format, so we should go for date. Sorry. Now, when I select from general to date, then there is an immediate drop down towards the right side. You could notice, and where DMY, YMD, MDY, all these different types of date formats, structure purpose, the options are there. So what is the relevance of that? What is the usage of that? We need to understand. See, if you look at our data, what is the format we have?
It's DDMMYY.
Right. So if it is DDMMYY, you have to ensure that this drop down also should be DMY. If your data is of MDY, then this drop down you have to change going over here as MDY. So this is how you have to ensure based on your column data format, this drop down also should be in the same format. And having said this, go and click finish. And with immediate effect, can you see my date column is cleaned and immediate year column also get cleaned. So this is the best way to clean up our data and the solution for problem number 2.
Here that control shift and number 1, we cannot use this.
No. That is meant only for the data if it is in the proper format. Then you can play around with multiple formats. So here the data itself is not in proper format.
And sometimes the DDMM means nothing to do with this, but just wanted to ask you, when the date is less than 10, so how do we get to know like which format is that, DDMM or MMDD?
Yeah, that is what you have to do. So whenever you have no idea, take an example. If I'm looking for today, okay, so I know if I go for today 17, so definitely month cannot be more than 12, so it is DDMMYY format, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Now suppose say I'm writing something like this over here, 0101 over here 2023. Now what is the format? If I'm typing this, then you can go for Control Shift and 3. So automatically this will be displayed the format 1st Jan 2023.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Control
Right.
Shift. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. Now, though we have got our year column clean, people, but we cannot present our data having the commas in the years. Technically, commas where it is allowed.
If there are any numeric values,
Yeah,
in case of dollars or any other.
right. So technically, comma is allowed only in place of numbers or currencies. But here, year we have. So year cannot have commas over there as a separator. So how to clean up them? Just see. Keep your cursor in the first year value and select the rest. And to clean the same, remember any point of time to convert any format to general format. Control, Shift. Can you see one tilde symbol, one infinitive symbol is there above to your tab key or left side of your one?
Yes.
So you have to use that. This is called tilde key, Tilde. Very rarely in use, but it has its uses also. Control, Shift, and tilde. When you go for it, it will help you in opening or converting our data into a general format. So now when you look at your data, the year column where the comma was there, now it has been removed. So this is how with simple keyboard shortcuts, you can save a lot of time and you can bring your data into proper format. And that's the story of our data clean tool. Any questions from anybody?
No, sir. Not for
Okay,
me.
okay. So can I take that all clear in our
Mr.
data
Prabhas,
clean tool?
if we want to add currency values on different countries, how to add this one, include this one on option on the values?
Different currency values, if you want to add, you have to do it manually. You can have only one value, either USD or INR, uniformly across any column, any rows, you can do that. So by default, suppose that these are not my years, take an example, these are my,
Figures.
you can say over here, just say, these are my, over here, suppose say
Hmm.
numbers or currency. So any point of time to convert your currency format, you can go for a simple keyboard shortcut. Can you see in your numerical button 4, there is a dollar symbol?
Yes, yes, yes.
So Control Shift 4 to convert any format to currency format. So whatever your default currency, that will be applicable for all the cells. So if you have dollar, it will be coming as dollar symbol. Since my country settings for India, it is getting Indian rupee symbol.
Hmm. Got it.
Right. Now, let's go for our next sheet, naming called Data Clean 3. All right. So here, let me take you through the data, what we have with us first. Then we'll go for the discussion in detail on the same. Sometimes what it happens, friends, we don't receive our data in Excel format or Excel file. How do you receive then? Sometimes we receive our data in a Word document or maybe a PDF file or maybe .csv format or maybe a notepad or maybe SQL table data or MS Access database. So it has different format we receive our data, no doubt. In the other platform, when you look at, the data seems to be well organized and well tabulated. But when you bring the same, copying or something and pasting in your own Excel over there, what happens? Automatically, the row height will increase, column width will increase, data will be scattered here and there, and our job becomes more tedious over here. So unless and until we bring everything in one place, we cannot work. And we have no idea why this kind of things are happening with us. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir. Very
Right.
common issue. Always
Yes.
struggle with this.
Right. So in those cases, people, our job becomes tedious and our productivity again getting questioned, and we spend a lot of time for doing the ground level of work. And our superiors, they question us what you are doing, why you are taking this much of time to complete the report. And when you convey this message, so the data was not proper and all, and when you tell that all these things, they treat this as an excuse. They don't bother about your statement. They say that's your problem. Why we have hired you? This is how people react sometimes, which is really annoying. But nobody understands our pain. Do you agree? Right, Himanshu? Aditya, you must have experienced that.
100%.
Yes. So in those kind of situations, people, our hard work doesn't being recognized at our workplace. We have to do a smart work. So how to do it? We are going to see that. So let me take you through the data something over here. As I started a story yesterday, who are the characters of our story? If anybody remember? Yes, Aditya, very good. He remembered his role. Who was the next character? Did not remember the story.
Sukhda, yeah.
Right, absolutely. So, Sukha, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, sure. So let's start. Suppose say our friend Aditya, he is working in his laptop. He has logged into a bank portal and he is working on that bank portal. There you could see the bank name, bank account number, bank code, everything seems to be well organized, well tabulated, and he has exported that data to Excel. And he has logged out from the bank portal and immediately he opened that Excel file. And when he is opening that Excel file, he could realize that everything has dumped into a single cell. Bank name, bank account number, and bank code. Everything is dumped into a single cell. So looking at that, Aditya felt for a while, this is of no use for me and this is not my cup of tea also. Then immediately he called up his best teammate. Who is that? Says Sukada. Now, Aditya called Sukada and asked her that, Sukada, I have got 10,000 records like this. Can you help me getting only the bank codes in the separate column? Okay. So 10,000 data is there like this, and Sukada has to bring only the bank code. Well, so let's start with Sukada. So Sukada, what will be your move on this? How to get the bank code?
Using the text to column option.
Okay, very good. So let's give it a try. Don't do that. I'm just doing on behalf of you all.
Yeah.
So I'll go for text to column over here as Sukada suggested. Then I'll go for next and I could realize that I can separate my data by space. So I'll use space, no doubt. Very good. Then I'll go for finish. But what's the problem? Can you see that? The bank code somewhere appears in column H, somewhere in G, somewhere in F. Again, I have to keep working with the individual cells. So it's of no use. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yes.
So text to column doesn't help. Now, what's the other method? Suppose say Sukada just tried to Google about the same and she got a help from the Google that somebody has suggested. Since bank codes are there in the extreme right, she went for extracting certain text from the right. Like when she went to equal to right, there is a formula ready-made we have and taking the data. And from the right side, how many characters my bank code is having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then she took 8. And there, the moment she goes and applies the same, what happens? Some cases bank codes, it is not coming up proper because everywhere bank code is not having the consistent number of characters. Can you see that?
Yes.
So again, this option also doesn't work. So far, these were the best options, but today everything is getting failed because our data itself is not of consistent type. So in this case, nothing is happening. Sukada is in big trouble. Then she realized that one person from our corporate, he is or she is having good knowledge about Excel. So somewhere or the other, we have some good Excel persons or knowledgeable person, and we take the help also. Now, suppose say I would like to take one more name from our group. Say, take an example. Dhananjay, can I take your name for the story? Is that okay?
Yes, sir. No problem.
Okay, thank you so much. So now Sukada has approached to Dhananjay and asking this help for it. Dhananjay has understood the whole story and then Dhananjay has given a reply with a beautiful combinations of formulas like if, len, mid, find, search, if error, like that, a combination. And finally, the formula is not ending up with the close parenthesis, it is ending up with a our curly braces, which is completely beyond the understanding of our friend Sukada. So Sukada asked for a while a question to our Dhananjay also, that Dhananjay, can you please help me in understanding the logic? So Dhananjay said, Sukada, you asked for the help, I did it. I have my own work to do also. So if you're really interested to know, please come back to my workstation at 5:30 p.m. in the evening. I will help you out. So now, Sukada, without understanding the logic, she started applying the same over here. But sometimes it works, sometimes it fails because the data is not of consistent type. Now Sukada got frustrated. She got annoyed also. She left everything and she came back to the Stone Age. What is that? Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. She started doing like that. Somewhere or the other, you would have definitely done one time in your life.
Yes.
Do you agree?
Yes.
Right. Now think about it. Nothing wrong doing that because we need to execute the job over there. Now imagine 10,000 copy paste. Shukada, how much time it will be taking for you? Make a rough estimate, please.
I think close to 3 to 4 days.
3 to 4 days. Okay, fine.
Yeah, because I
Aditya,
might be having the other tasks to do.
true. I'm not denying. I completely agree with you. Aditya, do you have that much of patience to wait for 4 days?
No, we will require it as
Immediately, ASAP, right?
yes.
This ASAP is quite common in the mails, in the tone also of the voice of our bosses, right? So now, Aditya, though he is not convinced, but he doesn't have a choice because his best teammate is asking for 4 days. So, though our friend Sukada has delivered the job with 100% accuracy after day end of 4, but the problem is there is a big question mark about her productivity. And when productivity is questioned, then that is going to impact a negative impact in the KRA report. And when KRA report is negative, then it will be impact to our appraisal system also. Quite clear, we know that very well. So in this case, imagine that 4 days of job, if I could help you doing the same in just 10 seconds, 10 seconds, how much of quality time you can save, just imagine. So let me take you through some beautiful feature of our Excel. See, just 1 minute, watch my screen, observe what I'm doing. Then next 1 minute, I'll be giving time to try this also. I have gone to column C. I have deleted whatever I had. I went to column B and there I could notice my bank codes are there at the extreme end of the statement. Can you see that?
Yes.
Right. So what I'll do, I'll go to one particular cell and then I will select my bank code, copy that. I'll go to next column. I will paste it. And after pasting the same, I'll go for a simple keyboard shortcut, Control E, E for engine. Can you see? Just like a magic show, it has extracted all these 10,000 records, bank codes, wherever it is there. Think about it. How much time you could save. So what is this Control E? Why we were not aware of that? This is called one of the AI tool, artificial intelligence tool of our Microsoft Excel, naming called Flash Fill. And this is available if you are there in 2013 and above versions of Microsoft Excel. Check it out. Is it working?
So this Control E stands for flash fill.
Yes.
It's giving the list you have on your screen, but you still have.
Sorry, Prabhas,
Three.
can you come again? I didn't understand. What? This one?
Which one you could not understand?
The formulation of this.
There is no formula over here. It is just taking the data, going to the data over here. You have to copy this bank code over there. After selecting this bank code, you have to copy this and paste it over here and then go for Control E, flash fill.
Okay.
Yeah. So
But again,
wherever
here there
the
it is a flags this thing coming, errors.
these are not errors. These are the cases where bank codes are not available. If you look at the data,
Okay.
Those cases, bank
Mhm.
codes are not there. So it is bringing up something else. Let it be, that will be discussed there. But wherever the bank codes are there, are we getting the bank codes or not?
Yes,
Okay, okay,
yes, we are.
got it.
That's what we want. So now the question is how it works, how it understands that I need to only fetch the bank code. See, it is having its own logic. As I told you, this is one AI tool. We have never defined any kind of formula logic or functions logic over here. So what it does, I'll tell you. When we have copied our data and pasted, it establishes a relationship between the data and the output. Now, what kind of relationship it has been established? Like in our data, after the last space, whatever it is there, I need to pick it up. Now, the same thing is filling as a pattern by using Control E. And wherever the bank code is not there, after last space, whatever it is there, XYZ, ABC, bank name, bank code, bank number, whatever it is there, that is picking it up. So those are the cases, unwanted cases for us because there is no bank code over there. So nothing to worry about. But yes, we could save some time over here by using flash fill. Do you agree with me?
Yes,
Yes,
And
Mr.
trust me,
Prabhas.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Now you have copied the data from the last area. Okay. What if
Mhm.
like first row of this Australian New Zealand bank, the code was on the last area, like let's say A B C D E. Okay, E column, and then the second data, the code is on the middle. So how it will take in
See, we cannot predict that.
if the data
We
is
cannot,
wrong? I'm telling.
no. See, try to understand. As I told you, this is one of the artificial intelligence tool. We cannot predict that where it will work and where it will fail unless and until you give it a try.
Okay,
So it depends upon the data, what type of data you are getting. You have to try once, and if the output is matching with your requirement, then you are lucky enough, and Flashfill is working 100% for you.
so it will save a time lot. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. So 90% cases for data cleansing, this is going to help you. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay.
And how it works, there is no predefined logic. The logic differs from case to case, depends upon data to data.
Got it. Got it.
Right.
Yeah.
So now we got our bank codes. Now I'll tell you how over here we can apply our flash fill. So if you believe I can use flash fill anywhere I like, no. There are certain rules you need to follow, people, when you go for flash fill. So I'll take you through the rules, which is very, very essential. You need to know. So let me take you through the rules first. Okay. So flash fill rules. What it says, the first rule over here is ensure there is a blank column next to data column. What does it mean? Try to understand. If my data is there in column B, column C has to be blank. If column C is containing data, you need to insert a blank column. Then only it will work. And that's what the first rule. Ensure there is a blank column next to data column. Hope this rule is clear. I'll
yes,
copy and paste the rules. Don't worry. Don't spend time for typing. Try to understand the rules logic. So this is our first rule, our flash fill purpose, that we should have a blank column next to the data column. Now, rule number two, after flash fill, make paste special values. What does it mean? Like, I got my data with flash fill. I will copy that same location, right click, paste special. We have a option. I should go for values. Technically, we do all these things for the formulas, but here there is no formula. Then why I do like this? Is it really necessary? Yes. Why you need to do that? The reason is our data is generated by a AI tool. So AI tool data always keeps the data in dynamic state. Even though you save the file tomorrow when you reopen, the data will get changed. So this is the reason why, to safeguard our AI generated data or artificial intelligence tool generated data or flash fill generated data, always go for copy paste special values so that the data will be retained in the permanent nature. And that's what the rule called after flash fill ensure that making paste special values. Hope it is clear. Rule number 2.
Yes.
Now, rule number 3, create data header only after step 2. What does it mean? See, suppose I did not create my data first. I went to create my data header like bank code, and then I started operating with flash fill. It will not work. Reason, Excel will treat this bank code header as the base data, and based on this, it will be creating the pattern, and that pattern is not going to match with our requirement. So this is the reason why do not ever create the data header first. First, go for your data to create, then go for copy paste special value, and then go and create the data header. Say, so this is our rule number 3, that create the data header only after step 2. Now, coming to rule number 4, ensure there is no formula on data column. Means if column B is containing my data, none of the cells should contain the formula, because flash fill doesn't work with your formula driven cells. So this is the rule you have to always ensure. And if at all this data is containing any formula, we need to do copy paste special value, and then only we can extract, sorry, our data. So this is our rule number 4. Ensure there is no formula on data column. So these are the 4 rules, people. Always you have to keep in your mind whenever you go for flash fill. So go through the rules. Anything is not clear, any question, please feel free to ask.
So how to remove the formulas? So if in case we have formulas applied on a B column, then
Copy paste special value, like
mhm.
what you did, you have to select
Right.
everything, then
Mhm.
copy, same thing, right
Mhm.
click, paste special, and you have to go for values.
Okay. Thank you.
So bank code through flash
So
fill. Yeah.
paste special option, I'm not getting the options like what you are showing.
No, you have to first copy that. Select your data and copy it. Control C. Same location, right click. You have got paste special.
Okay,
You need
control
to click
C,
that.
missed.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So you have to go for paste special, then values.
All right.
If I do not use this paste special, then there is probability that tomorrow when I reopen this sheet, my this separation will go away.
Yeah, data will change. Data will get diluted.
Okay.
After paste special, there is that yellow highlighter is still reflecting. There's a green sign. That's okay,
Yeah,
yeah?
yeah, that's not a problem. See, these things are coming up. Those cases we do not have our data exactly. The
Yeah, you
bank code
can.
is not available. So you just ignore it. It's not a problem.
Mhm.
Now, you can ask me a question, Pravas. This is the keyboard shortcut you told us. Fine. Suppose I may forget the keyboard shortcut. I have a bit of fear on that. But anything you just let me know in the ribbon menu, it is printed in my mind. So can you help me out with flash fill in where, in which menu it's there? If I want to show this, then I'll go to home. If you see, there's an option called fill, and within fill, you can see a flash fill option is there. So this is with the help of ribbon menu also, you can do this flash fill. So what we did with Control E, that is nothing but the flash fill over here.
So for price special, if I go ahead and do that, I'm getting an option that Unicode text or text.
No, 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 you have not copied. You have to first copy the data. In the same location, you have to go for paste special.
Yeah, yeah, got it.
Select. Select home. Select home. Flasher.
All right, so can I take that everyone is clear with our basic understanding about flash fill and the rules and how to use and get this bank codes? We got the clarity, right? Now, so I would like to ask a question. Sukanda, are you happy knowing about this tool?
Yeah, a lot. I will.
Yes, definitely. So Aditya, next question to you. Are you happy having a teammate like Sukada who does the work in no time?
Yes, this is
Of
really a
course.
delight.
Yes, who doesn't want a efficient teammate, isn't it? So fine. Now let's take the question to the next level. As we know, when boss is quite happy and appreciate our work, then what happens next,
There are high expectations.
right? So promotion, increment, elevation, forget it. That's a myth in the corporate world. Okay. So the expectation level goes high and workload increases. So same thing happened with our friend Sukada also. So what now Aditya is saying, he's saying that thank you so much, Sukada, you got me the bank code. Can you get me the bank account numbers? So now the question what it was running in your mind that if the bank code is there somewhere in the middle of the statement, whether my flash fill will work or not. Let's go and solve that puzzle. So as I told you, rule number one, data next to the data column, you must have a blank column, right? Now, bank account number, if you look at over here in the middle, we'll take that, okay? Then copy it. But when you go for pasting the same, okay, then Control V, we paste it, then Control E. Just check it out. Did you receive your bank account numbers properly? Not to go very far, go for the very second case or the serial number. Did you receive your
Zeros are
bank
missing.
account number? Yes. So any bank account number starts with zero that also has its own significance. So I cannot eliminate, I cannot ignore them, correct?
Yes.
So here, my flash fill, if you look at it, is not giving the values properly. Reason. Here, the data, whatever we have people, there is a limitation in Microsoft Excel stating that if you are typing the numbers, Excel can hold only up to 11 characters. If your data characters are more than 11, it will store in this format. It will not display the data properly. So it stores the data in a scientific format. But we are expecting our all the characters or numbers to be visible. So how to present it? Just 1 minute, watch my screen. The moment I have gone for any numbers to extract people, the best practice what you can do, you can copy all the numbers, then go to next column. First, go for apostrophe. So what is the meaning by apostrophe? We have got single quote and double quote over here, just left side of the enter key. So anything you store with apostrophe, Excel will try to store the data in a text format. I repeat, anything you store with one apostrophe or single quote, Excel will store the data as text format. This is predefined. Now, can you see immediately that green color flag symbols also turns up, right? So now the data is in text. No issues. Though my data is in text or number doesn't make a difference. I want my bank account numbers. So Control E. Now can you see? Including zeros, wherever the account numbers also starts with, those zeros also come. So data has come. Now rule number 2, I told you, copy your data and make it paste special values. Then rule number 3, create your data header over here, naming bank account number. Then if you believe this green color flag symbols are still annoying Pravas, you can select everything. Go to that yellow color symbol and there, do not go for this convert to number, go for ignore error. And now green color flag symbols will be removed. So this is how, whenever there is a need, if you believe my data is there somewhere in the center of the statement, as long as flash fill pattern is working and that output is matching with your requirement, you can definitely enjoy the flavor of flash fill. Give it a try, check, it's working.
So first account number we have to start with the apostrophe, then apostrophe has to be removed for flash fill.
No, 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 not removed. You have to copy that account number from column B, and when you are pasting it, first type manually apostrophe, then paste,
Okay.
and then hit enter, then Control E.
Can you repeat that rule which you told that above 11 digits, if the numbers are there?
See, try to understand. Look at my screen. Now, suppose say if I want to work with over here, how many characters are there? If I go for it, len formula, it gives me 10 character, correct? And all the 10 characters, you can read it also. Can you see that?
Yes.
Now, if I go for one more, now how many characters? 11 characters. All the characters are visible.
Yes.
If I go for one more, now see the things, what happens? Can you read the data when it goes to 12 characters?
No.
So this is what the drawback of Excel. If you are trying to store the data in a number, it can hold only up to maximum 11 characters in number format. But our requirement is we need them. All the characters should be visible, though it is 11, 12, though it is a credit card number, though it is a PAN number, though it is a reference number, though it is a material code number, whatever it is, I should read that data. Then you should go for that data in the form, type apostrophe, and anything you store with apostrophe, it will be stored as a text. And now the data is in readable state. And even if you calculate, so same 12 characters, can you see, though we have got apostrophe, same 12 characters, but it is stored as a text.
Okay.
Hope it is clear.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, welcome.
Prabhas, I have one doubt. So,
Mhm.
when we were mapping the bank codes,
Mhm.
after pasting as values, etc., so
Mhm.
automatically that I mean that symbol of what would I say, apostrophe is coming. Like we didn't put it consciously that time.
Okay,
It's
okay.
anyway coming like there. So how did that come on its own?
See, that is what I'm telling. Since it is a alphanumeric data, alphanumeric data is nothing but a text only.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Now I'll tell you again one more concept. Just say, suppose say, if I go for 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I'm typing. Try to understand. I'm typing the data, but when I hit enter, it is going to incline towards right side. Can you see that?
Yeah.
But if I go and type any text, suppose say your name, I'm typing over here, but it is inclined towards your left.
Okay.
So since this is your text, this is your number. So when you go for a numerical value, it is always trying to store in a numerical value number format. And when it is a text also, it is typing text format. Now, if I go for A1, 2, 3, 4, just see. If I go for A1, 2, 3, 4, now where it goes, it's again inclining to the left only because this is a text.
Text. Okay.
Yeah.
So because we flash filled it, even for the numbers, it is taking that apostrophe because of the first cell of that column.
Right. So the basic rule is whenever you are extracting the numbers by using flash fill, store always with text format
Okay, okay.
so that you can have all the characters visible on the screen. Then you take a call whether to convert the same into number format by using text to column, or you want to text, just written in text format only. It's up to
Okay,
you.
okay. Yeah.
And
Sir,
trust
I
me, this will
have
be,
a
yeah.
problem here.
Mhm.
Can I share my screen, please?
Yep, yep.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, I could say that.
So for here, I still have some blank spaces. Now, if I go to the very first, we see we
No, it is
have the.
not done properly. It is not done properly. We delete that column C, whatever you have typed, just select everything and delete. Yes. Now go to the first cell, go to that account number, copy that, then type apostrophe and then paste, enter. Then go back to that cell, Control E. You got it. Then copy, paste special value. Select your data, copy, right click, paste special and values. Okay. Now go to the column header and create the data header bank account number. Right. Now select the values and go for plus symbol, that yellow color symbol. One is missed out. The bottom one is missed out. Don't select like that. That is what the trouble. See. Don't select like this. Keep your cursor in the first cell, Control Shift down arrow key. Right. Now go to the plus, that yellow color symbol. Yes.
Okay, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
There's the and sign coming by default on the top.
Because that is the header, also the part of the data, no? In your column B, you have the data headers. That's also part of your data, right? So that's why flash fill is not only
Okay.
filling down, flash fill also fills up. Okay. Now
Okay.
take a look. Suppose say I have got the data over here. I am getting what the bank code. It's not necessary that I have to work with my first cell only. I can go over here somewhere in the middle also. I can take this particular input and I will copy this, and over here I will paste it. Now the moment I paste it over here, you can see Control E, it works for up
Above also.
and it works for
Yes.
down as well.
Okay. All right.
Fine. So I believe now we got our.
Because I need your help. Can I share
Yes.
your?
Yeah.
Able to see that?
Yes.
I put the apostrophe now.
Mm-hmm.
Then I make an control E. It is not working.
Because already data is there. How it will work? You should delete everything. First you delete everything. Control C. I mean the column completely you select. The column C alone you select and delete.
Okay.
That and also you delete and symbol. Now go to the data and select the bank account number. No extra space, nothing, just ensure about it. Then go for name. No, no, no. Don't paste it directly.
Ah,
I told you first to go for apostrophe, then paste.
okay.
Now you paste. No, 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 no. After copying the data, see, you have missed out two. Two is not selected. Copy that. Come back to the next column. Then go for apostrophe and paste. Then enter. Then go back to that cell, Control E, and then select everything, Control C, Control C, right click, paste special values.
Okay.
Then create the data header, account number, bank account number, whatever it is. Then select all the data from the second cell till the rest of the cells. Yeah, down. Then go for that yellow color symbol, ignore error.
Okay. Okay. Good.
All right, so I believe we all are clear with our flash fill operations, how to do it. And over here, I will tell you where else you can use this kind of flash fill operation with the real time. I will take you through some situations. Just watch my screen over there. Okay. So if you want to work with me, you can, or you want to just watch my screen, that's also fine. So which one you would like
I
to
will
go
watch
for?
first.
Okay. So fine. So do one thing. Go to anybody's mic is on. Could you please keep it on mute? See, first of all, what you need to do over here, I'll tell you. Go to our data clean 3 sheet tab where it is written. Go for right click. You have an option called unhide. Go to that unhide tab and it will take you through a dialog box where you could see many more Excel sheets. Names are listed. There will be a name called text challenge. So go and select text challenge. And when you click OK, you will be getting a file or a sorry, a Excel sheet generated naming called text challenge. Okay.
Can you come
So
again? So we have
just
to.
data clean 3 sheet tab where it is written. Right click on that, unhide, and then in the dialog box, text challenge, one sheet will name will be there. You got to select and click OK. And you'll be getting a sheet called text challenge, something like this. Hope you got that, all of you.
Yes.
Right. Now, once this is done, just watch my screen for a minute. See, sometimes what it happens when you download the data from SAP or ERP system, our vendor name, customer name, or employee name comes something like this. First name in one column, last name in other column. But looking at the same, my boss is not quite happy, assume, and he's saying, Prabhas, this is the name only, right? Why don't you retain in one column? Why are you keeping it in two separate columns for this? Well, so how to combine our data, how to conjoin the multiple cell strings? If you ask anybody, immediately they suggest us to go for a formula called concatenate, which is a very lengthy formula. Don't use it. This is just for information that there is a formula, but we are not going to use that. Then what's the replacement for the same? Equal to taking the data from the left side, that is first name. We'll use and symbol that will be acting like a concatenate formula or operator. And we need to join last name. But in between first name and last name, we should have a separator. We should have a delimiter. So any kind of delimiter, though it is a comma, space, hyphen, dash, anything, it should be within two double inverted quotes. Then that will be combined with my first name, no doubt. But we have also last name to combine with. So I should go for one more ampersand and symbol and last name. So this is what the best option. Formula is ready. Only for a cell, need to apply for rest. Control, enter. So can you see our data is combined, conjoined. So this is how we have understood how to combine our data. Hope it is working. Try this.
So प्रभास, ये जो डबल इन्वर्टेड कॉमा है जिसको आप
Mhm.
डिलिमिटर बोल रहे हैं, we can enter anything, nh slash hyphen, anything we can enter.
Yes. No, double inverted comma is not delimiter. Within that, whatever we are writing as a separator, either dash, hyphen, @ sign, dollar symbol, anything, you can write it, and that will be acting like a delimiter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not able to hear. Are you able to hear me?
Yep. Yes, I can hear you.
I lost for a while. Hello,
Yep.
can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
Okay. This text challenge tab for some reason I'm not able to get it.
No, you
Just
have to
okay,
get
okay, I
from.
got it. I got it. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so how to combine or conjoin two or multiple cell strings? Hope we got that. Any difficulties for anybody? Now, just watch my screen. This was the best option till you attend this training program. I would say you can go and opt like this. Now take a look at my screen for a minute. Suppose any point of time you come across this kind of situation. Don't worry. If I have the names in first name and last name in two different columns, what you can do, go to the next column and there you can type the first instance. Like I am expecting the data something like this. Then simple Control E. Can you see? No formula, no function. With lightning speed, data is combined. File size is not heavy, and your data processing also will be very fast. So this is what the beauty of your flash fill. Give it a try.
So can you repeat the first one? I was not able to hear anything.
See, the data was there over here like this. We need to combine. So for combining purpose, we should go for the formula equal to first name, then ampersand. We need a space. So within two double inverted quotes, we can have a space and then ampersand taking the last name. And formula is ready. Only for a cell, need to apply for rest. Control enter. So this was the best option till you attend this training program. I was saying like this, or people may suggest you, or our experts, they will ask you to go for this. But I don't recommend this because we have got a beautiful tool called Flash Fill. So if you have the data in two different columns, you can go to the next column and type Hari space Sadhu, the first instance, then Control E, done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Prabhas, one instance,
Mhm.
like what if the surname is in I column and followed by the name, and we need to see the name and the surname in a column. Like just puzzle up both the column I and J. J is in place of I and I is in the place of J. Like first the surname is there and then the name is there.
Let it be. Now just see, even though it is there, no problem. Suppose I want surname first, then first name. I can go for that. Sadhu space Hari. Then control E. Can you see that?
Yeah,
It is intelligent enough. That's why it is a AI tool.
understood. Thanks.
Yeah, yeah, no problem. So I told you some live situation people where you can make use of this flash fill. So make a point that whenever you happen to do any kind of data cleansing, the first thing it should come to your mind, can I use flash fill over there? If it not works, then you think about other options. But trust me, 90% cases, you can make use of this flash fill to do the data cleansing.
Yeah, this is actually, I could relate to one of the incidences that had happened with me. So I had to add the prefix doctor dot, let's say, Hari Sadhu. So I tried that and it's actually working that way. So I really wish I knew it earlier.
No
So
problem, it's
like
never been yet.
thousands of entries would have made so
True,
easy. So it's
true,
actually
true.
working. Yeah.
Right. It's not only about your case, see any industry wherever like NBFC or you go to the telecom industries or you go for OEM industries, anywhere you can make use of that.
Can you move the screen to the left side? I wanted to see that earlier option. Yeah. A5 and five ampersand. Inverted commas.
So you have used hide option for opening this worksheet, Prabhas. So was it available earlier also? Like you have hidden it somewhere? Was that the case?
Yeah, because see, the reason why I'm keeping all these things ready, any point of time, anybody may ask any kind of questions, right? There is no limit I can fix it for that. And I don't want to limit any kind of boundaries over there. So people, whenever they ask questions, I should be ready with my data so that if anyone can connect with that easily. So rather talking out of the blue and giving it a theoretical example, I just always giving in a practical example. That's why I keep all these things ready.
Can you please repeat this A5 and ampersand that thing? I'm not getting that.
You can share your
Just
screen.
yeah. Shall I share it?
Please.
Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
Entire screen share. Now is it visible?
I'm getting a blank screen. Now it got it. Yes. No, there is no equal to sign. See, any formula or function, you should start with a equal to. Before
Wow.
A5, there should be a equal to sign.
Sorry.
Yep. No problem. No
But
problem.
I take A5, then I put
And symbol.
and
Mm-hmm.
then inverted comma.
Right.
Is there a
Space.
space after inverted comma? Space.
Yes. Yes. Because you have to differentiate, no, your name from first name to last name.
Yeah.
Then ampersand again and last name.
Last name.
Enter. And same you can apply for others also. Double
Your
click on
control
the.
E will not work.
No, no, no. Control E doesn't work with the formula driven cells. No, I told you.
Yeah, formula driven cells. Yeah, correct. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Prabhas,
Yes,
I have a question.
please ask.
Like, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
So this is my screen. Did you see that?
Mhm.
See
Yeah.
the data SMEP012. Like
Mhm.
I have this data, but
Okay.
I need the data which is replaced by SMEP.
Mhm.
Supposed to be a like 600, 6000 like that. So 600 one two. So like in real time, I faced some issue like
Mhm.
the fetching the data from one sheet to another sheet. Like employee ID is
Mhm.
like SMEP012.
Mhm.
Okay, another sheet is not in SMEP012, but it is showing that 60012, 60012.
Mhm.
So how to replace and like you got
Yeah,
my
you
point?
can. Yeah, I got the point. So you do one thing.
Uh-huh.
You just try one. You just try once. Keep that cursor there and go for one more entry. One more entry
Mm-hmm.
down. No,
Okay.
not towards your right. Down. One
Done.
cell down. Just type again. 600 or 000, whatever it is.
Okay.
13 is there, right? You just
Yeah,
change it
that
to
is.
13. Now go for no. Keep the cursor in the third cell
Okay.
and go for
Okay.
Control E. Control E.
So E.
Yeah. Do you get that
Okay.
now?
But in the same column, can I replace
Yeah, same
SMEP?
column also. Yeah, you can select the whole column.
Uh-huh. Whole column.
Yeah, you select the data set. Control H.
Control H. Replace with.
SMEP,
Okay.
and then go for 600, whatever the combination you want. Yes. Now replace all. Replace all, not find all. Replace all.
Replace all.
Yeah.
Oh, done. Thank you.
Yeah. Welcome.
Thank you, Pan.
All right. So I'm taking the control back on the screen. Anybody is having any other queries? Let me have a look. Well, I can't see the screen. Suraj, you just check with your internet connectivity if the problem persists, because from our side, everything is fine.
Connectivity is good. Means I can see the speed.
No, you said that you can't see the screen. So for that reason, I'm
Yeah,
giving the
I
answer.
don't know.
Maybe. So you're accessing through Wi-Fi.
Yes.
Now, what's the speed? Okay, so we have done with our data clean.
10.41 something.
Okay, how many devices are connected?
Or 2.
Okay. Last, when you have switch off
72
your,
KB.
no, last, when you have switched off your router.
I don't know when it was switched off.
Okay, so just
Shall I log out and
once,
log in again?
no, that is not going to work also. We'll go for a break. During that break, you switch off your router once and restart again, and then log in the meeting room. The speed will be restored because a lot of backend residual files or temporary files would be created that has to be reset or cleaned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just
All
put it
right.
off everything and
Sure, no problem. So we have done up to our data clean 3 people. Okay, so with this, we'll go for a short break. In my system, it is 4:10 or 4:08. I'm giving 2 minutes time, and we'll be back by 4:25. Have a cup of tea or coffee. Have a brisk. Come back soon. We'll discuss the rest. So I'll be mute. I'll be back by 4:25. All right, so I believe Edward is back. Could you please respond in the chat box? Why for yes? So Suraj now able to hear me and screen is visible. Okay, great. Right, so Aditya, Dhananjay, Rahul, Sukta, you please respond if you're back. Manshu. All right. So let us go for our next sheet, people. Naming call data fill. Okay. So let me take you through the data what we have with us, and then what is the objective. Let's discuss about it. Suppose say my boss asked me, Pravas, get me the entire revenue report. So I gave a respective T code in my SAP system, and I could generate near about 1 lakh records. It comes in this format, like store units, details, city names is there. And these are the different products we are selling it to our customers in the outlet. And this much of revenue we have made, that list is also entirely available. So like this, we have got 1 lakh entries over here. Okay. So now the question is over here, when I'm presenting this data to my boss, he's not happy. And what he's expecting, he's saying, this data is of no use for me. I'm not interested to see all these things. Keep it with you. I just want to see the records related to continental sauces. So we have got varieties of products we have sold to our customers, but boss is interested in watching only continental sauces related records. So in this case, ideally what we prefer to do, we have a huge volume of data, but we have to present only some specific information. So we go for filter. So when you want to go for a filter, how do you apply a filter? We go for first selecting the column headers, then we go for adding the filter buttons, and then we go for this filter, select all to deselect, and over here we should go for our continental sauces. So where I have continental sauces, I should go for that, and then I'll be getting the records. So what is that records? Continental sauces. So I should go for over here, continental, and my records are ready. I presented my data, but my boss is not happy. Why? Did you do anything wrong?
The
No.
store details are not
Store detail is missing. Very good. So here, though we got continental sources related records, but store details, since it is missing, boss is not quite happy. Okay. But before that, let's have a discussion upon this. If this is the way we are doing filter, we have to stop doing that. Reason? This kind of filter action, going to the filter, activating filter header, going for filtered header to navigate, then selecting all to deselect and choosing the right option. The amount of time what we are spending, it is not acceptable for a professionals like us. If a standard 5 student is learning Excel for the first time and he is doing the same, that's fine, but not for us. So the first thing first, let's see how to do a quick filter. Just watch my screen. Boss was expecting continental sources related records, right? I'll simply go to continental source, right click, filter, select your SL value. See how quick it is. Same things are happening. Filter buttons are getting activated. Continental sources related records are also getting filtered out. But action is very quick, right? So give it a try. Going to continental sources, right click, filter selected by cell value. Check and confirm. Is it working? Isn't it fast enough?
Yes, sir. It is.
Right. Now, once we have done it, boss is still not happy. The reason we know why he is not happy because store details are missing. Now, why it is happening with us? Why store detail column is not giving the details for us? Because if you look at the store detail column, only first row is containing the respective store names. And over here, rest of things are blank. So regular intervals, we have got some blank cells in place. Because of that, this is not working or matching with us. So in this case, how to deal with? We cannot do the copy paste work at each and every set of our data. So the best option, what you can do, how to fill the entire column with the store detail name. Let's see. Keep your cursor in your store detail column header, and we need to select the whole column. But how to select the whole column? In this fashion, we cannot go for direct one shot control shift and down arrow key. It will not work. We have to do it for multiple times, and that's really painful. So I'll tell you the best procedure. Whenever you have the data in non-contiguous cells, how to select the whole column. So we can keep our cursor in A3. Okay. I'll take my mouse pointer to the scroll bar and I'll scroll to the immediate bottom. You could notice I can see my last row items also. So where is my active cell? Where is my cursor? That is called active cell. The cursor is there in A3. How to know that? See, there is a name box over here. So this is called your active cell. This is very, very essential to know. Tomorrow, when you learn Excel VBA macro, you are going to work from your active cell only. So active cell to down, active cell to right, active cell to up, or active cell to left. You can have a 360-degree movement over there. But whatever the coding should start with your active cell. So which is the active cell? You need to know that. We got to know it. Fine. Now, just watch my screen for a minute. My cursor is there in A3, okay, and I could see my last row item. I will take my mouse pointer to last item. I will not click, I will just take my pointer. And then while I'm going to select, I will hold my shift button and I'll click the last cell. Can you see the whole column is being selected? So this is the easiest option to select the entire column if it is having some non-contiguous cells. Check it out. Able to select the column, confirm.
Can you show me one more time how to select? It's not coming to me.
Keeping the cursor in store detail column header, that is your
Okay.
active cell.
Okay.
Take your mouse pointer to the scroll bar and bring it down. First, watch my screen. Don't do it parallelly. Watch my screen. Then I could see when I go down, I could see my last row. I will take my mouse pointer to the last row, but I will not click. So you can see my name box. It is showing as A3 only. My active cell is there.
Okay.
Now, when I'm going to select, I should hold my shift button and click the last cell. Automatically, the whole column would be selected.
Okay. Shift select. Huh? Okay.
Yes.
This is very helpful if the
Yeah.
data has gaps or blank columns.
Yes, most of the time we face that kind of challenges. Like when you receive your data from customer vendor or you download the data from SAP or ERP, or when you combine multiple Excel sheet or Excel workbook data, somewhere or the other, you will be leaving some blanks. And that is what more
Yeah.
painful. And without selecting that, if you go for filter, filter will be applicable only for that set of data. Where the blank is coming up, it will stop there. So your data will be
Yeah.
partially filtered, but you have assumed you have whole data is filtered out. So report will not be accurate. So this is the best place whenever you want to go for a filter also, select the whole column and go for application of filter.
Ah,
Yeah.
So Prabhas, we will keep
Yes.
uh, like
Sorry.
my active cell is A3. I have my
Yeah.
active cell is A3. I have kept my mouse pointer
Mm-hmm.
in the last column, right?
Last cell.
Cell 63.
Yeah, you should not click that. You should not click
No.
that. You only take the mouse pointer to that cell. But while you are going to click, hold your shift button. Pressing the shift button, you have to click the last cell. So starting from A3 till A63 will automatically get selected.
Got it. Got it.
so header has to be selected here.
Not necessary. You can leave that header first cell also Mumbai, you can select.
Okay.
All right. Now, leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, go for Control G for go to dialog box. What we did in data clean 1, nothing new. And then you go to special tab over there. And in the special tab, you could see we have an option called blanks. So this is also we have already done in our data clean 1. Now click OK and just watch your screen. What is happening? Is it showing only the blank cells alone in selection? Right? Now leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, immediately type equal to. You can notice it started typing in the first blank cell of my entire selected criteria. Then click the above cell, just above to the blank cell, Mumbai is there. You can click that cell and go for Control Enter and see the beauty. The whole column will be populated with the respective city names wherever the blank cells were there. So this is the best way, the time saving technique you can utilize to make your data ready for next level. So now the data is ready for pivot, filter, subtotal, anything you want to work with, you can work further. So this is what again our data cleansing you have to do whenever you face this kind of situation comes, and mostly it comes from when you download the data from SAP, ERP, Tally ERP, IBM ERP, Oracle ERP, you will be getting this kind of things. Hope it is working. So if you are done with this, please do a hands-on practice in case number 2, which is there towards your right side, and fill that store detail column.
Is there easiest way of writing the steps? Like, sure.
Writing the steps. You are getting the recordings. Why to write the steps?
Okay.
So you have to practice looking at the recording first. See the way I'm telling. See that phase of recording. Observe whatever it has been stated. Then give a practice at your workplace on that data set, or if you are working with your own data also, you can go for that.
Mhm. Actually, I was writing all the steps, so that's it.
Not
Anyways,
necessary.
I'll
Not
make it.
necessary.
Just give me some time.
All right. So I believe our data fill, you able to do it successfully. Now, we'll go for our next sheet naming called sorting. Okay. So now let me take you through the data set first.
Sorry, sir. I
Yeah.
don't know what mistake I'm doing, but when the paste special option, it's not working for me.
Paste special. We never did the paste special.
No, sorry. 1 second. Oh, sorry, my bad. I got it. Got it. Sorry, sir.
Control G. So instead of going copy paste special, go for Control G. Go to special.
Yeah, got it.
Right. Fine. So go to our sorting datasheet people. Here I would like to take you through certain things. Just take a look at that. Suppose say my boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire employee related records. So I gave a respective T code and I could generate near about 10,000 records. It comes like this. So department name is there, employee name is available, date of joining of those employees, salary. Complete picture of 10,000 people, we got the records. But my boss is not happy watching the same. And immediately he is saying, Prabhas, please arrange the data based on the department. So why is so specific about the department? Let's see. If you look at our department column, the very first department is finance, second admin, third HR, fourth finance. What does that mean? The data is being jumbled, the data is being shuffled. That's why boss is not quite happy watching the same. So what we need to do, we need to first gather all the information at once. And over here, department wise, we need to group the data together. Then the data will be more expressive and we can bring it meaningful information out of this. This is what he's expecting. Yep. So basically data needs to be arranged well. But Excel, how it arranges the data? First, it understands the data type. If it is alphabet, it sets the order A to Z, Z to A. If it is a date, oldest to newest or newest to oldest. If it is a number, smallest to largest, largest to smallest. So to go and operate with this, we have to operate with a tool called slicer, our sorting. So when you go for sorting, there are three different locations you will be finding the sorting is available. In Home tab, you'll be finding sort and filter, custom sort, location number one. You go to data, you have a sorting ready-made options, no issues. If you right click on the data set also, you do have a sorting option and custom sort. So whichever it is comfortable for you, you can go for the sorting, no problem. But if you ask me, I would always suggest go for working with keyboard shortcuts because that is more time saving. So what is that keyboard shortcut? We can opt it Alt D S. So select your data, Alt D S one by one. Are you getting the sorting dialog box? Kindly confirm. Right, people? Now, once we have done with this over here, sort by. Boss is asking department, I should go for it, no issues. And then order, let it be A to Z, whatever it is showing, no need to do any changes, and go for simply OK. So you could notice that each and every department wise data is grouped together. So accounting at one place, admin at one place, HR at one place. So now the data is into a good shape or meaningful information you can make out. So this is called basically a sorting. And we did it, suppose, but my boss is still not happy. Why?
Sir, there is one challenge here. So if I go to accounting and the department is changed to accounting, but the employee name is still not the same.
Mhm. So as I understand, you want to do sorting again with the employee names, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Anybody else? Anybody else has any other reason why my boss is not happy?
Date of joining.
Okay. So date of joining is not in order. That's why boss is not happy.
And salary also, maybe he
Ascending
wants to be largest to smallest.
Hmm. Okay.
ओवरऑल सर जो अपना डिपार्टमेंट है वही फिल्टर हुआ है, बाकी तो सब वैसे ही है. So
हाँ हाँ तो वही तो है प्रॉब्लम. To think about it being
names
a
also
audience.
alphabetic.
See, that's a good one. You're highlighting everything. Only 4 columns are there. So we are discussing all the 4 columns. Now think about it for a while, keeping yourself in the audience shoes. Now, department wise, I have sorted. My boss is not happy. So if you're at the audience side, once department data is sorted, you see everything is in good shape and order. Where is your next focus goes? Employee name, is it really somebody is interested to see who is the employee in that department? But do you think that anybody is interested to their date of joining also? No one. So when the term comes money, people are more focused on that. Do you agree with me? So after this department wise data, if I look at, my next focus goes to the salary. See, what we are interested in, that doesn't matter. What my audience is looking at, what my audience is looking for, that we have to focus it, right?
Right.
Yes. So in this case, though we have made our data arranged based on the department, but my boss is now still interested in looking at the data in salary. So what he's demanding, ki Prabhas, I could see the department-wise data is there, but what I'm expecting is the highest salary should be there appear in the top and the lowest one should be there in the bottom. So this is what he's expecting. And that's called multi-layer sorting or multi-level sorting. So how to apply multi-layer sorting? Just say, keeping your cursor anywhere in data, go for Control A and go for data sorting, Alt D S. So department-wise data is already sorted. So we are not going to touch or tamper or modify or alter the same. Along with this, we have got one more option called add label. So you can click this add label in the top left corner and then one more blank layer will be coming up. So in that blank layer, we can go for the drop down and what my boss is expecting based on the salary. Salary, what type of data is holding? Numbers. If number is there, what type of order? Smallest to largest, largest to smallest. What my boss is expecting? Largest to smallest. And once you give it, click OK, you got the data. See? So each and every department, can you see my highest salary appearing in the top and the lowest one? Is it in the bottom?
Can we further do the sorting by date of joining also, Prabhas?
No,
Is it?
no, it will not be possible because this is the maximum sorting you can do in this. Because when you go for date of joining sorting, it has to depend upon salary. Since salary is already sorted, further sorting is not possible. But individually, just if you want to do a sorting on date of joining, irrespective of department, employee name and salary, you can do that. But not with this, you cannot add one more label for sorting called date of joining.
Okay.
So it's restricted to two sorting, is it?
No. In this data, we cannot do.
Okay.
But technically, there are 30 layers of sorting you can do. That is the maximum limitation of Microsoft Excel 3.0. Like that, you
Okay.
can add 3.0 levels.
So standalone basis date of joining, we can sort it, but we cannot
Yeah,
combine it.
yes, you cannot have the third layer as a sorting at this state. All right, so I believe it's clear, working fine for everyone. All right, so now look at my data. Now my boss is happy, my audience is not happy. What could be the reason?
Use of separator.
No.
Names order.
Names order.
Or
I told you in the previous case, names, nobody really cares about it.
maybe the currency details.
Currency details, okay. So currency symbol is missing, you mean to say?
Yes.
Okay, we can do that. Fine. What else?
So as you explained before, sir, so on the salary section now that number is inclined towards the middle. So if we assign a dollar value to it, will it get automatically towards the extreme right where the Excel treat it as a number?
No, no, no. It's the alignment I have made it. It's
Okay.
not on data time. It's the alignment I have made it to center. So
Okay.
it's not necessarily to be go to inclining towards the right. In the
Mhm.
same fashion, we can go for adding one currency and that will be also centrally aligned. It's not a problem.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Fine. So why audience is not happy? Reasons. There are a lot of things missing over here. If you recall in our day one, whatever things we did, we got the answer with you. As an audience, if you look at, there is no value additions to your data. It's just a mere sorting you have done. So sorting is anybody's task. So whatever people can do, we have also done the same. So why audience will be very happy? When you do something different, when you add some creativity, when you have some uniqueness in your presentation, then people are more happy, right? So in this case, what we could have done, we could have made department-wise total salary, or we could have made little bit of table formatting to make our data structure bit lucrative. Yesterday we discussed how to make your data presentable, right? We could have done all these things. Now, since we have got date of joining, we could have added one more column naming called experience. Do you remember we did a formula with called date diff yesterday to find the difference between two setup of dates? So I can go for date diff over here, comma, today, and then going for our years in terms of y into double inverted course. Nothing new. We did all these things. But the only thing is we have to incorporate and we missed all these things. So that's why there is no value additions to our data and why people would be happy. So you should have done all these things, correct? Now able to connect? Hope it is working. Okay. Now So this is how we have understood one thing, that how to make some improvements in our data and present it effectively so that people would be happy watching the same. Correct? Now, take a look at that. Towards your right side, one more data set. So whatever we discussed, that anybody can do. So now the time has come to discuss how to make our presentation better than others, and whatever people are expecting, they are going to get everything. Along with that, some more additional information with no time, how to present it. Just say, start working with me. Go towards your right, the data set you select, Control A, and go for data sorting. What is the shortcut? Alt
Alt
D
DS.
S. Then go for no more by name or department, go for salary. And then order, you change largest to smallest. Click OK. So you can see your entire salary column is sorted, and the very first salary it is showing 49,942. Kindly confirm.
Yes, sir.
Now, once this is done over here, then select your data and convert your data into table. Convert your data into table. I told you a keyboard shortcut. What was that?
Control T.
Very good. Go for it. So Control T, T for Tango, T for table, and data is converted into table. This is our step 2. Now, once this is done over there, keep your cursor anywhere in the table data and go to your design, table design option, something in the top right corner. A separate tab is activated. There you go for option called filter button. That filter button checkbox is on. You can deactivate that. And once you deactivate from your entire data set, all the filter buttons have been removed. This is our step 3. Then keep your cursor above to the date of joining cell and name it as total. Okay? And keep your cursor next to the total cell towards your right, and there you type the formula equal to, there is a beautiful formula naming called subtotal in Microsoft Excel. Very beautiful formula, but bit peculiar also. Reason why it is so peculiar? Because the formula has got many more formulas. So we need to go for a formula over here, naming called sum. Can you see there is a number assigned to that formula called 9? So you can write 9 manually in that subtotal function, or you can double click on sum and that will be immediately updating to your subtotal formula. Then comma. So we have declared that some functions to be applied. Okay, but where to apply, that also we need to declare. So how to declare that? Let's see. You can go to over here, the first salary, and select the rest. So when you select the rest, automatically, the moment you hit enter, this is going to give you a total 29 lakhs 11,878.
Sir, I did not understand it. So right now for salary, when we are trying to add a column and we use the formula of subtotal, but if we just go ahead and select all the figures and go to summation, then it will also give us the total, right?
Okay, if you want, you can do that. The reason of going for subtotal is
Mhm.
Subtotal formula is designed. Now take a look. Now here, suppose say I go for subtotal. Just watch my screen, don't do that. Okay. So I'm getting the same value. Can you see?
Yes.
Now, even if I suppose say go and hide some row items, what is
Mhm.
happening? It is still
Excellent.
giving
The
29,
same value.
right?
Right.
But whereas you go for subtotal over here, whenever you go for it, what is happening? Here also it is giving the same,
Mhm.
right? So
Right.
what is happening? It doesn't impact whether it is over here, the data is hidden or visible, it is not hidden. So if you go for some function, it will not be applicable for the data over here. So what I suggest is when you go for the formula over here, like suppose since we are not having tabular information, it is
Mhm.
just a generic data. Now,
Yes.
if I go for 109, it is also the same sum function, 9 or 109. Can you see
Mhm.
one sum is there also?
Yes. Yes.
Now, when I go and hit enter, just see, can you see over here?
Yeah.
Now, this is applicable only for the cells which is visible on the screen. It doesn't take the
Mm.
hidden cell into consideration. So that's the
Right.
difference
Uh-huh.
between your subtotal sum and your regular sum function.
Got it, sir.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem. So here,
Prabhas, sorry to
mhm,
interrupt. There is a difference. You selected some 9, right? Subtotal on 9. And what is the
mhm,
difference of 1 on 109? Why you are
that
selecting
is
that
what.
109?
Okay, 109 will be applicable only for the cells which is visible on the screen. 9 will be applicable for the visible and non-visible cells. Now,
Okay. Okay.
why I'm taking 9, though I'm taking only for visible cells, because I am operating already in a table format. And table
Okay.
format, when the data is there, it default goes for 109 only. So even though I take 9, but it will be applicable for 109.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can either use both, not a problem.
Yes, you can direct go for some function also. Go for some function over here. Now, the moment I go for this, I got it. Now, suppose say I go for over here something to hide it. What is happening? It is not giving an impact,
Yes. Yes.
correct? Same 29 lakhs only. But now, if I go for over here, say instead of sum function, if I go for subtotal sum function, and if I go for 109, then same range I'll select over here. Now, what is going to happen? Even if I go for this over here and hide it, now can you see? It is applicable
Yes.
only for the selected visible cells. So this is the reason why 9 and 109 subtotal function is a bit peculiar. And you can go for 9 and 109 depending upon the need if you are working with a normal data sheet. But when you
Okay.
go for a table data, it doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, no problem. So now we got a total also over here. Now do one thing, convert this data into currency. So any format to currency, I told you, what is that keyboard shortcut? Control Shift 4. Now remove the post decimal characters 00. Then keep your cursor about to the total cell and go to insert. You have an option called illustration one group would be there, and inside shapes you will be finding. If you're in 2016 or 2013, you have a direct shapes option in the insert itself, a small icon kind of stuffs, and go and choose a rectangle out of this. And that rectangle, once you select, just draw this the way I'm doing it, and you'll be finding one format or shape format in the extreme right. It will be populated. You can go for that. And then we have got different styles, colorful changes, anything you want to do, you can do from this window. So suppose say I want to take some ready-made styles. There is a more button over here in the styles, quick styles category. And I can take whichever the colors or combinations of I like it, I can take it. Okay. So shape is ready. Kindly confirm.
Yes, sir.
Now, once that shape is ready, look at my screen please for a minute. I will select my shape. I'll go to my formula bar. I will type equal to there and I will click that 29 lakh cell. And the moment I hit enter, that is going to be embedded in my shape. And I will increase the font size, Control Shift and greater than symbol, keep hitting. Control Shift and greater than symbol, keep hitting. And now you can make it center, Control E. And to give a proper feel, since I am using the HD backgrounds, the font color should be high contrast to the background. Okay, so what it can be done? Going to shape format, text fill. I can go for over here, white color. Okay. Now, once this is done, this
Sorry,
shape,
can you repeat this? How we got this 29 in that cell?
you can select the shape, go
Uh-huh.
to your formula bar and type equal to in the formula bar and click that 29 lakhs subtotal cell and hit enter.
Okay. And once we enter that rupee sign, is there any option to remove it also?
Simple. Control Shift 1.
Okay. Control Shift 1. To enter Control Shift 4 and okay.
4 for currency, 1 for number, 5 for percentage, 3 for date, tilde for general.
Okay.
This shape option is not coming in my Excel, Prabhas. What could be
It
the
is there.
reason?
No, it is there. You can share your screen.
So I am going to this insert illustration. It is actually inactive.
Okay.
What could be the reason?
That in the bottom you see one hide option is there. Bottom, stop sharing and hide is there. No. In the window, go for hide. Okay. So here you are not getting the reason any other sheets sorting is there. Okay.
Is it because
No
the
problem.
data is not selected?
No. It's
Suppose
not.
I select these two cells
No,
also.
no.
It is
No. It will not work over here. I'll tell you the reason. There is a compatibility issue for your Excel file to this file. So do one thing. This entire table along with that subtotal, yes, selected everything. Copy that. Go for
control.
Alt. Go for Alt IW. Uh, Now leaving 3 to 4 rows down. Paste it. Now go for Alt OCA. Okay, no issues. Now go for still the same situation. Check it out, please.
Yes,
Uh,
same.
Then open a new Excel workbook. Control N. and 3, 4 rows down, paste it. Now it will work. Just see.
Yes.
Yeah. Now go for equal. Okay, you first format that, no issues. Equal to, then that subtotal cell you can select and enter. Yeah. Now increase the font size.
Alt Control Shift arrow.
No, Control Shift, greater than symbol, greater than, smaller than symbols are there. After M, less than, greater than symbols are there. Yeah,
Okay.
you can hit it. Now just increase the height a bit. Increase the height a bit of that shape. Yes. Now make it center, Control E. And then go to that subtotal cell and convert the data into currency, Control Shift 4.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, so I believe it's clear for everyone. Any doubt, any queries so far, whatever we did?
Currency sign, we cannot put it in the cell directly. Where
No, because that is linked. No, that is linked to cell. So whatever the things you do, the changes in cell, that will be applicable for the shape.
got it.
Now, once you have that, then take that shape and cover this data. Whatever you have created, just cover this data. I'm combining everything over here, like how to design a dashboard, the concepts, and how to enrich your data, and how to make your data informative, and what is the kind of value addition you can add to data. Everything is combined over here. Now, coming back to the data, keep your cursor anywhere, okay? And then go to our table design or design, the extreme right, whatever the tab you have. Then go to this option called Insert Slicer. Able to see? So when you look at this Insert Slicer, then immediately it will take you to a dialog box, and you can notice the department checkbox is not activated. You can activate the same and click OK. Immediately a box will come that you keep it towards your right side of your data, and see the beauty now. Anybody, whoever is watching, they're asking me, for us, show me the HR data. I can simply click HR. All the HR records will be displayed. HR total salary is appearing in the top, the first or highest salary in the first row, the lowest salary in the last row. Anybody is expecting admin data, click admin, all the admin, how much total salary, and the highest and lowest also it is showing on the screen. See how the things have become more dynamic now. Looks good, elegant, whatever we are presenting.
So this slicer will work only once we use this table format, Control T, which you said.
Absolutely.
Otherwise,
Absolutely.
it
That's
will
the
not
beauty.
appear.
It will never. It will never. So this is how when you present it, now take a look and tell me if you're in the audience side, which one you prefer to see the most. Option one, whatever we discussed, or option two.
Of course, two.
So everyone's choice would be definitely. So trust me, when you present something like this, people are going to be surprised, and they will be also asking one question. How did you create this? Rest of things are fine. Because it's not like people don't know what is slicer, they know, but they have the belief that slicer is possible only if you have a pivot. But where did you use the slicer? We use the slicer in normal Excel sheet data, a generic Excel sheet data. That's the way we are making a difference.
The other
And this
slicer option is there. That is the same or it's different?
same.
In home or somewhere I've seen one more slicer.
No, home slicer is not there. Insert slicer would be there, but that is different.
Okay,
Insert
that is
slicer would
different.
be different. Yes, that is different.
Prabhas, can you repeat again? Sorry, it's my network issue. I just
Okay, you
connected
can
again.
share your screen. So let me see up to what state you have completed.
Prabhas?
Yes, Param, I'm just asking you to share your screen.
I already shared.
No.
Yeah, yes, this one.
Yes. Now keep your cursor in the table.
Okay.
Okay, so first of all, you change the currency to convert. Like go to the subtotal cell, go to the subtotal cell. No, no,
Okay.
subtotal.
Yeah.
Subtotal. Now Control Shift 4.
For the currency. Okay.
Yes. Then
Okay.
remove that post decimal two zero zeros on that. No, no, in the
Here.
subtotal. Going to the home, decrease decimal. We have got options.
Decrease the.
Decrease decimal.
Okay.
See, how do you change? Same. Go for two times. Now, select that shape, whatever the shape you have designed, select that shape. There is one. No, 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 not the data, not the data, shape. That red color shape or balloon shape you have designed,
Okay.
no?
Shape. Yes. Yes. Okay.
That you have to enlarge it because that after 7, there is one more character it is missing. Increase the width. Yeah. Now, no, no, no. Don't increase again this much. See, just go for one step. Yes, perfect. Now go to your shape format. You have extreme right. No, no. Select the shape. Don't come out of the shape. Select the shape and go
Shape.
to format. There is a format tab. Is there in the extreme right? Extreme right of your ribbon. Extreme right of your ribbon.
Format.
No, no, no. In the tab menus, home, insert,
Okay.
in the
Insert.
same line, format, last one.
Okay. Format.
And there you go for our text fill, not the shape fill, text fill. Text fill option is there. You are going to shape fill, text fill
Okay. Text field.
in the
Okay.
right. And there you
This one.
go and change the color to white.
Right. Okay.
Change the color to white color. Yes.
Okay.
Now keep your cursor in the table and go to table design or the design tab in the extreme right of the ribbon. In the same menu where format was there, now it is design showing design.
Design. Okay.
Insert slicer in the left, insert slicer.
Insert slices.
Then click that, a dialog box will appear.
Click all.
No, no, only department. Only
Only
department
department.
we are looking for. Department you click
Okay.
and click OK.
Okay.
So that box you can keep it towards your right side of your data and then keep operating. Any department data you want, you can just click it on the department name
Oh.
and that department data alone will be visible on the screen.
Oh. Great.
Yeah.
Sir, I have one question on this.
Yes.
So now, if I have this data over here, which is as per the departments and everything. Now, let's assume it's in millions, and now and it is distributed among different departments. Now, is it possible that we do everything over here and we can take this slicer to our initial tab or a fresh Excel spreadsheet where we'll just keep the department, and whenever we want to go ahead and drill down to that data, we'll just click on accounting and it will show us the accounting details.
See, as long as it is table format and slicer you are taking anywhere, any Excel file, any Excel sheet, it will work.
Okay. So if we want to just go ahead and copy that slicer, so we'll just copy it and open a new tab. New tab means new worksheet within the same new spreadsheet within the same workbook and paste it over there, right?
So you're telling that this slicer alone you want to take it, you mean to say.
Yes, yes, yeah,
Then
right, right.
how you're going to display? From here, if you control, then how you're going to display? Again, you have to go back over here, right?
Yes,
Then only you can showcase. So what's the point of doing that?
right. The point of my first, the reason I ask is that now here we have, if you scroll towards right, first. Okay, now here we have sorted it as per the department, but on our left hand side we have lot of data, right? Out of which we have
Mhm.
created this slicer. So if
Mhm.
I want to go ahead and show my audience just the slicer and not the raw data out of which we have concluded, we can simply go and hide the things within the same spreadsheet.
No, no, no. See, don't dilute the things. The objective is something different. When you want to showcase everything, when you are supposed to say, this is my whole data.
Right.
Okay, this is my whole data. I'm putting it across over here. So the slicer should be also in the same data set. Then only I can control it and I can show a real-time action. Now, slicer will be somewhere, data will be somewhere, and you are operating, then how people are going to have the flavor that you are doing the real-time operation. So here in this column itself, you can have the slicer, let the entire data set you can maintain in the bottom, and on a click of button, everything will be there. Suppose I want to showcase admin data, only admin will be visible. Suppose people are interested to see only admin records, no problem. You can keep the slicer in the top, bottom, left, right, that is up to you.
Got it, sir. It's very beautiful feature. Thank you.
Yes, yes, no problem. All right, so I believe now we are clear with our sorting data sheet people, how to make our data more informative, having all the flavors, what people are expecting, and giving an add-on to that, and more or less how to create a dashboard also. We got a bit of flavor on that. All right. Now,
We
once your
can add
slicer
the
is,
multiple slicer in this.
yes, as many as fields, headers are there, that many slicers you can add it,
That many. Okay.
right? Now, once your slicer is on and you want to restore the data, then on the top right corner, a clear filter button is there. You can click that and data will be restored. Okay. So this is how we have understood how to make use of our inbuilt options of our data so that make our data more expressive, and on a click of button, how to present it dynamic way. We got that flavor. Now let's go to our next sheet. So this multi-DB filter, you just
How do
ignore it
we
for the
remove that
time being.
slicer?
Just simply select and delete.
Delete. Okay.
Yeah. So the next sheet is multi-DB filter that you ignore it for the time being. So since we have covered everything in this sorting, this is no longer required. Now let's go to the sheet called data visualization. Okay. So
Prabhas,
now,
I
yeah.
have one doubt. I mean, that's
Yeah.
something real-time doubt that I have. So can we take up now or later? Because that's related to the
Uh,
subtotal formula.
okay. So we'll discuss at the end of the training today. No issues.
Sure. Okay.
Right. Right.
Fine.
No issues. Fine. So let us go to our next is called our data visualization. So since day one, if you remember, we discussed about our daily essential formulas. Then we saw like how to make our data informative, then how to make our data presentable, then how to do the analyze or how to analyze the data by taking the data analytical tools, then how to do the data cleansing, then how to make use of our tools to present our data effectively. So all these things we saw, different flavors. So now we are going to see how to make our data more expressive, adding some visuals. So when there is a come data visualization, what is the first thing it comes to our mind is about charts and graphs. So technically, we are not going to use any kind of charts and graphs over here. But without the charts and graphs, how to make our data more expressive or how to add what type of visuals we can add so that people will get a flavor of more or less kind of a infographic presentation, which is the hotcake in the market nowadays in Excel, that we are going to see that. Okay, so let's go for it. We have got product wise our revenue data you could see. And suppose say this is what I have prepared. My boss is saying, Prabhas, why don't you present in a beautiful fashion? So what I can do, I'll keep my cursor next to USD and there I'll type visual and expand the column a bit. Now, select your entire visual range the way I am selecting and go for equal to taking the data cursor from the left or the reference from the left and hit Control Enter. So the same data of USD column you will be finding in the visual column. It is ready, right? Then, having the cursor selection with all the visual column data, go to the Home tab, Conditional Formatting. You can see we have got a beautiful option called Data Bars. So when you go for data bars, it opens with two broad categories naming called gradient fill and solid fill. So whichever the colors you like the most, you can take it out of this. But I go to this light blue data bar, I can select, and this is now looks elegant. So when I go and apply this data bars, what kind of feeling you are getting?
The numbers shouldn't have been there, I guess.
Okay, but
At
as
the
a
right
audience,
most.
if you look at what
Yeah,
kind
it's
of feeling you
appealing.
are
It's
getting.
appealing.
Yeah, so it seems like more or less a kind of a bar chart is created, correct? Bar chart or bar graph, something like that. But how it is different from a bar graph or bar chart? Let's have a discussion. If you go and create a bar chart out of this data, the data will be in one location, bar graph will be in different location. But here, the bars are exclusively applied on the cells. Advantage number one. Advantage number two, when you go for this kind of bar diagrams, people, over here, the charts will be occupying a lot of space. But here, this kind of bars will be hardly occupying some space in KBs. And that's why this has been nowadays more popular in the industry. And what is this about? It is there in the Home tab, conditional formatting, and within that, data bars. Okay. So whatever we have prepared, anybody can do that, isn't it? So it's very simple. Like just select the data, going to conditional formatting, use data bars. So now the question is how to make our presentation different from others. Select your entire visual column range, not the header, only the data points, and go to Home tab. Any point of time to see the conditional formatting backstage rules, you should go to conditional formatting. we have an option called Manage Rules. So when you see that Manage Rules, a dialog box appears where you will be finding option called Edit Rule. So when you go for Edit Rule over here, it will take you to your backstage view of your conditional formatting, where whatever the changes you want regarding the bar colors, bar directions, or the outline, anything, you can do all these changes from this location. And there is a beautiful option we do have, naming called Show Bar Only. Can you see one checkbox is not activated the way I'm highlighting? You can see also Show Bar Only. So when you go and select that Show Bar Only option and click OK, and again click OK, now see the beauty. One column having the numbers in place, one column having only the visuals in place. So those who are interested watching my number, they will be looking at my billions, millions, lakhs, crores. Those who do not have the time, but they want to have the story, they can look at my visuals. Looks good, elegant.
Mr. Prabhas, you're going to the. Can you tell me that once again?
Selecting the
Where
visuals,
the selection is.
going to the home, conditional
Okay.
formatting,
Manage rule.
manage
Manage rule.
rules, edit rule,
Okay.
and show
Okay.
bar only. Checkbox has to be activated.
Okay. This is what I'm asking. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Now, this is what we have presented in Excel and what people will demand, where they will demand. Why don't you present in PowerPoint? Now see the beauty. Since we have made the things better in Excel, hardly we need to struggle in PowerPoint. So any point of time, I need to present the same. I can simply go for right click and go for picture. And that one, I can enhance it diagonally. And the moment I'm presenting it to the audience, everyone will be happy watching the same. And this is going to steal your entire show because this is what nothing but our infographic presentation. And nowadays, this kind of visuals only, you will be finding it is filled with the reports of our Big Fours, McKinsey& Co, Bain and Company, Boston Consulting Group, anybody, you will be finding the same. Hope you got a clarity?
I have one
Yes.
question, sir.
Yes.
So if we want to go ahead and use a transpose feature just to tilt it a little bit where the product. So I just want to know that shortcut key for the transpose command. I will not do it over here because it's again offline.
Control C, you can go for Control C, copying the data. Then go to the destination cell and go for Alt ES for paste special. Again, E for transpose to select and click OK. So data will be from the vertical to horizontal, it will transpose.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, so we got the things ready.
You have sorry, you have shown the shortcut to go to PowerPoint, is it?
Yeah.
Can you show me it that once again?
Simple. You can copy that and go to PowerPoint, right click and paste as an image from the right side, second option out of the 5 icons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You open PowerPoint and I thought there's some shortcut to directly open
No,
PowerPoint.
no, no, no.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Now, when I go for this over here, just take a look, try to understand what I'm to. This is what I presented. But nowadays, the audience is having a different level of expectation. When you present your data as it is, nobody likes it. They are expecting that when you present your data, ensure your data speaks a beautiful story to them. So how to present our data with a beautiful storytelling format? Just see. I'll take this product and USD. I will go for my data sorting, Alt DS. And I'll go to sort by USD column. And when I go for the order, largest to smallest, and click OK, can you see a beautiful story turns out? Whoever is watching my data, they can make out that category 12 is making more revenue for me, and category 4, the least revenue generator product, I could say. Do you agree with me? So this is what I did it in Excel. The same thing I'll go and present in PowerPoint. And now just watch my screen. If you are there at the audience seat, which one you prefer to see? Option 1 or option 2?
L2.
Obviously. So small things makes a huge impact, people. You have to present your things in this way. These are the things nobody is going to demand. But when you present it like this, your presentation will definitely going to stand out of the crowd.
And you can, Mr. Prabhat, you can also add a percentage, like how much percentage the revenue is. Can you add the data series on that also?
Percentage, yeah, you can add it. So in when earlier it was having the numbers, you can have another column and turn into percentage. No problem.
And you can bring it on the infographics. Can you do it on?
Do I need to do that? Day one, I did it, right? I guess you have not practiced. Am I right?
No, I'm telling to bring it on the infographics.
I can bring it. I can bring it. I no need to say that. This is what you should have told me that perhaps we could have done it in this way. I can tell you if you're asking or demanding, I can tell you. This is what in day one I told you. I'm talking about that. If you remember, we discussed already the same in our data presentation sheet, like how to get our data in percentage, correct?
No, this I'm practicing, but I'm telling how to bring it on infographics.
That is what I'm telling. So when we can bring the same number over there, then that is the number we have to bring it in percentage, nothing else. So earlier we had the numbers, then we have just gone to show bar only, correct?
Okay.
Same thing. Now you can go for the formula equal to this, then divided by sum of this value of total. Okay, and you should lock it. Then you should convert the data into percentage over here, like Control Shift and 5. Now the same when I go for it over here. Now this is ready, percentage symbol. Only thing is we have to bring it over here. So to bring the same, going to home, conditional formatting, manage rules, edit rule, and you have to go for the options. And the moment you go for apply, did you see?
Mm.
That's what I told you. Do I need to say that? You know already,
Okay.
right? So only thing is you
Okay.
have to integrate, nothing else.
Okay.
Anyway, no problem. I'm glad you asked so that you were showing your connectivity. So this kind of questions are most welcome. All right. So I believe now you got a clarity that how to present your data by using this kind of infographic presentations by taking the help of data bus. Any other questions from anybody? All right.
So by data visualization, we mean we have to portray the data in multiple charts or bars. Or this is what you are saying.
No, I'm not. Where is the chart? We did not use the charts at all.
Okay, right. We have not used, but this visual format is looking like
Absolutely.
yeah.
Yes. So,
One thing not related to this, I just wanted to ask you, there is apply and OK options always. So always we have to select the apply and then OK, is it?
see, if you want to see the real-time effect, then go for apply. Even though you don't click OK, it will be showing the changes on the screen. But when you go for OK, it will be fixed in the permanent nature.
Okay. So,
Earlier, what was
both will have the
earlier?
same effect.
Yeah, both will have the same. In fact, instead of going for apply, you can go for OK also. This is called layer one, layer two. So if you go for apply and you don't give OK, you can see the changes immediately real time on the screen. And when you click OK, that will be stored. That's it.
Got it.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Now, if you look at our data bars, people, the directions, if you look at how it is, always left to right, isn't it? Try to understand the concept what I'm up to. And why it is like this? Because all the places value is positive. Now, suppose say we have got some negatives at any point of time, and how you prefer to see the bars? Definitely right to left, opposite direction. And if at all it is negative, what kind of colors you really prefer to see? Red color. Now see the beauty. Suppose category 3, I have got some advance received from my customers, and those things I want to showcase. See the beauty. With immediate effect, it goes for our formatting. I don't need to go and spend extra time or extra efforts. I need to give it over here. Hope it is clear.
Sir, when we do that, there is a thin dotted line which separates the red from blue. And if
That is
we
your axis. That is your axis. Like your break-even point, you say this is the axis 0. Like we go for our column date.
right,
More than 0, less than 0. This is how it is.
right. So is it possible that we slightly go ahead and go towards left so that if there was no negative figure, we saw that the visuals were completely looking very lucrative and robust.
No,
But this
no, that we can't give it because we need to always show like this. This comes under inbuilt options.
got it.
Yeah. But one thing you can do, like if you do not have the negatives also, let me, since you have asked me, let me see, let me give it a try. Now, whatever the value came, this was like this. Oh. So let me see if I can help you with that. Multi-conditional formattings. Now this is showing minimum and maximum. So minimum, if I go for some numbers, and maximum also numbers. So here I'm showing 0, minus 25, and maximum number. Suppose say I would like to go for, we have got 5,000. Okay, let's see if I can bring something. No. So this is not giving that access rules. Or this is also minus 5,000 something. Okay. Yes. Now you can give it. Yeah, you have to change the rule a bit. You
Okay,
have to
sir.
give the minimum number and maximum number, and you can set your limits. And if it is not having any kind of negatives, this will not be applied over here.
Got it, sir. Uh, Thanks for the clarity. Very kind of you.
No problem. That's right. All right. So this is how people we have understood how to make use of this data bars over there. Okay. Now let's go to another situation. What are the other visual tools we have and how to make use of the same? Let's have a discussion on this. Okay. So you have the products, we have the USD over here, and then now what we can do, let's go and create another column naming called visual. Expand the column and then go and select the USD column data. Then go to our insert. You'll be finding there is a group called Sparkline. And there are three different types of Sparkline in that group. You'll be finding line, column, win or loss. Just check it out.
Yes, sir. We have it.
Right. So there you go for our columns option, insert columns option. And when you choose that column, it will take you to a dialog box and it will be asking, where is the data? Data is already selection. Then location, where you want to place it as a visual. Those visual column first cell you can select. And when you click OK, it will be giving some kind of visual impact or impressions over there on the cells. All right. But that is not so clear. It's not visible. So what we can do, along with that cell, we can select the rest. Don't drag it. If you drag, the meaning will be different. Select those cells. Okay. And then go to Home tab and merge and center. You have the option merge and center. You can click that. Now, when you go for this, more or less, it will be giving a feel of a column chart as if you have prepared. Can you get that feel? So this is called our sparklines and how to present it. We got that. And as I told you, whenever you go for this kind of presentation, make sure your data speaks a beautiful story. So you can select product and USD and go for data sorting and sort by which column? USD column. Order largest to smallest. And when you click OK, you can see immediately a story turns up. So the highest column is nothing but my first product, that is category 12. And the lowest one is nothing but our category 4. So easy to understand?
Yes, sir.
Right. So more or less, you can present something like this also sometimes if it is needed. If people don't like the bar graph, you can go for this kind of column.
Sir, for me, this sparkline is not coming, but column chart is coming.
Sparkline is not coming. You can share your screen. Let's see.
No, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Yeah, for me also Sparkline was not there. I used lines.
Oh, you might be having 2013 or 2016. That is the problem. So
Yes, 2013.
that is what you have the sparkline. You see in that group name is that three names are there. Three names. No, 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 not that.
Ah,
Towards your right. Towards your right. Whatever you have explored towards your right. Towards your right. Again go right. Again go right. Right. See what are there? Three options: line,
sparkline, yes.
column, win or loss. Sparklines
Yes.
group name is there. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one, column sparkline.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All right. So now here, when you present something like this, people will start expecting something more from you. Now, what is that expectation? Just see. They will say, Prabhas, why don't you add those numbers over there in each and every column? Like your charts, you can't do it over here because these are the only visuals. You can't have the legends, you cannot have the data labels, you cannot have the access titles, nothing. So those things are not possible. Those things you can expect only in the charts. So if people are demanding, you have to depend upon the charts. So here with Sparklens, only the visuals we can give. But yes, if you want some more sophistications to add on this, I can help you out. The column which is having the maximum revenue, the category number 12, we can just highlight it in green color, and the lowest one we can turn into red. That can be done. But how? Just see. 1 minute, watch my screen. When I select my visual in the extreme right, there will be a tab called Sparkline Tools, Options, Design. Depending upon the versions, it will be coming up. Okay. And there we have got two types of options like marker color and sparkline color. So go for the marker color, which is in the bottom. Okay. And there we should go for high point to choose as green. And again, going to the low point to choose as red. Now, immediately you will be finding the highest column is turned out to be green and the lowest one turned out to be red. Okay. But the column chart, the sparkline, if you look at how it is appearing from the axis, it goes always towards up because all the places value is positive. What if I have a negative at any point of time? What if I have a negative at any point of time? So ideally, it should go below to the axis. And if it is negative, what should be the color of that bar? Should be red. Let's see. If I go for some ready-made negatives, is it showing in the same fashion the way we discussed? Yes. So that's what the beauty of this kind of visuals, people. It is not going to increase your file size, but giving a add-on to your data in terms of visuals. Hope all of you are getting the same. Any doubt, any queries?
Prabha,
Yeah.
can I share my sheet?
Mm-hmm.
I stuck here.
Go for merge home tab, go to home, no, select everything,
Okay.
go to home, merge and center,
Go to home.
merge and center,
This one, right?
right? Yes. Now expand the column more so that you can differentiate properly. Yes. So as per the color graphics, you are getting the information, but now go and change product and USD column, select everything, product and USD, including the header. Don't leave the headers. And data sort, Alt DS. Sort by USD column, largest to smallest. Right. Now go and change any value as negative from the USD column side. Choose anything negative. Type anything negative. And is it changing the pattern?
Yes.
Right. So this is called our Sparkline tools option, people. Whenever there's a need, you can make use of that.
Mr. Subhas, can I share my screen 1 minute?
Yeah, sure.
After this, you said that green and red. This is not coming to me.
Yeah, go to design tab. Go to design tab.
Okay.
Marker color. One option is there towards your right. High
High
point, make it green.
green.
Low point, again go to the same option. Low point, you can turn into red.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Right.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. So I believe now, yeah, anybody else is having any other queries on this at this point?
No, sir, not from me.
So Prabhas, this is alternative to chart, na?
You can't say alternate, but yes, in terms of visual point of you are talking about, yes, more or less, this is the bar diagram or this is called a column diagram. We can use it. All right, so I'm taking the control back on the screen, and now let's see what else we can do. Now over here, just focus on my screen for a minute, okay? Now I have got one negative. It is showing me, it is in coming to the reverse direction below to the axis, showing in the color of red. What if I have got more than one negatives, say -3450? What happens? Though it is changing the direction, but it is not getting highlighted with red color. So this is what the problem you may face in this kind of junctures. So how to make it more logical and how to keep it very simple. Wherever it is negative, it should change the direction. Along with that, it should be highlighted with red color. So what you can do, select the visual, going to that design or spark line. There is a option over here called low point is on. You need to deactivate that. Below to that, negative points, which is not on, you have to activate that. That's it. So this is one thing you have to make it keep your mind. So whenever you have this kind of situation, you can handle it. Hope it is working. Right now,
Sir,
let us
I
go
had
for.
this
Mhm.
connectivity issue. So, or did we do anything on multi-dB filter?
No, we did not do
Okay,
anything on
okay,
that.
okay.
Right. So now I'm going to take you through the scenario 3. So we have some historical data, like we have got product wise 2019 and 2020, the data to be expressed over here. So how to present our data effectively? Let's go and discuss that. Okay. So here, create a column towards your 2020 right side column. Just create a column and name it as over here. Like can make it of 2 columns. First you insert and name one column as growth and next one make it as visual. Now, growth column, what would be the formula? Basic mathematics equal to 2020 minus 2019, right? Do you agree with the formula? Go to visual column and go for equal to taking the data from left, that is growth column, and control enter. So we got our data ready. Once it is ready, please confirm so that I can proceed.
Sir, for visual, what we did,
Just we have made 2020 minus 2019.
Yeah, that is derived now. So equal to L7. L7. Okay. Yeah, got it.
Right. Now, once we have got our visual column ready over here, selecting the data, we'll go to our home tab, conditional formatting. We have a beautiful option called icon sets. Icon sets. And when you go for this icon sets, it opens with four broad categories of your icon keys, directional, shapes, indicators, ratings. So it is up to you, whichever you feel it is suitable for yours data, you can take a call about that and application upon the same. And this is going to give you again a feel of a more or less a kind of a infographic presentation. But where to take which type of style, how to get that clarity. There is no tutorials Microsoft has ever designed also. It is up to you, as I told you. But if you ask us what's your best recommendation, I would say whenever you are more working with your shapes or indicators option where you can apply, if you are more working in your projects or you are maintaining your trackers and all those things, you can make use of this shapes and indicators. That will be more suitable or ideal. If you are more working with your text related activities, like your job is to collect the feedback form, balance scorecard template, assessment matrix, all this kind of stuffs, then you can go for this kind of ratings kind of options. And moreover, wherever you are working with, you're more into the numbers, say sales, marketing, accounts, finance, or wherever the numbers you are dealing the most, you can make use of this directional keys. But there is no hard and fast rule. So let's go to one directional, three different arrow keys. The very first rule you can go and select, and this is going to add over here. Looks good when you look at this, isn't it?
Mr. Prabhas, can I have your question? This icon sets, it is
Mhm.
showing to you all the negative on red, right? But again, there is one negative on yellow. It is showing to the on the right direction. What is that? Indicates.
Yeah, that is my question also. I don't understand why it is coming.
It's a little bit of confusion.
Yes. The same way, when you take as it is this kind of icon sets, audience will get confused. See, green color up arrow key. I can immediately understand compared to last year, this year volume is increasing. Red
Yes.
color down arrow key. It is pretty expressive compared to last year, this year volume is decreasing. How about this yellow color arrow key? That is not giving the clarity. So it is instead of giving the information to the people, it will confuse our audience. So that is going to make our presentation in the back seat. So never ever immediately as it is try or apply this kind of icon sets. You have to customize a bit. So what kind of customization needed from us? Like make it very simple. Compared to last year, this year if volume is increasing, green color up arrow key. If it is decreasing, red color down arrow key. In case by any chance the value remains the same, there is no growth or degrowth, it should be the yellow color icon. Then it makes sense. Do you agree?
Yes.
Right. So how to make it? Let's go for that. Select your entire visual column range, whatever you have over here. Go to your home tab, conditional formatting. As I told you, whenever you have your conditional formatting to check the backstage view, go for manage rules. And when you go for this manage rules option over here, then you should get this window, go for edit rule, and then you got your options. And this is the place where you have to customize. Now, what kind of customization? If you look at your data type, it is showing percent, but actually our data is in number. So this is how we have to change our data pattern, number. Again, second drop down percent, we have to choose number. Now, take a look at my screen. When I did the changes, what kind of rule I am setting it across? Green color icon will be applied when the value is showing as greater than 0. equal to greater than equal to 0. I don't want greater than equal to 0, should be greater than 0. Now, Excel is intelligent enough to understand to set across all the rules, and I no need to bother about this. But there is a beautiful option, as I told you, show icon only. This checkbox is not activated. So we can activate that. So what we did, first change, the data type we have changed. Second change, we have changed to only greater than symbol, the first box. And finally, we have gone for show icon only. Then we have to go for click OK.
Hello.
Yes. Now click OK. Now can you see? Only two rules. So it's giving a clean and crisp information.
So had there been no change, it would have shown yellow
Obviously,
thing.
if you go for this, suppose here, I will take a test right on this. Now can you see?
Okay.
So this is how you can make always your data expressive over here.
Yes, good.
Right. So this is how people we have understood how to make use of this data visual tools over here. And more or less, we can create the infographic presentations in Excel. And whenever there is a need, you can take this Excel data and present in PowerPoint in an effective fashion. And people also will love to see such kind of presentations. All right. So this is all about our data visualization. So any doubt, any queries on today's topics, whatever we discussed?
Where we are entering the visuals, it
Mhm.
shouldn't be formula driven, what? The cell?
No,
Nothing like that.
not, no, 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 no. See, we applied in the formula driven cell only over here. These cells are containing the formula. If you look at that formula bar,
I copied and pasted. Okay. Only
not
values.
necessary. You can keep it always in a reference. So tomorrow when there is a change in the growth column, this will also automatically change. Don't do the copy paste.
Oh, yeah, correct. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.